Alright, and we are live. Alright, let me grab the link here and throw this around. Alright, where's this gonna go? I don't know why that doesn't post normally. Post it in here. Get all that going. Alright, throw this in. There we go. Alright, we're gonna start the day on Amber. Check out the orders again. Sad. Start the day on Amber. Let's see, what is this on? 2520. That's fine. And I'm gonna switch this one down to 18 and 20. Not really sure if this PV is actually on there properly, so I'm gonna make sure it is. And then also gonna make this an 18 and 20. So I got 2 rods on 18 and 20, 1 rod on 2520. So hopefully that'll work. Let's just adjust the drags and do copy 2T. That should keep my energy up for a decent amount of time, hopefully. And before I make my way to the spot, I'm gonna go ahead and open up VK. That way I can just browse around for something to fish. And I have so many tickets. Let's buy more. actually turn Spotify up just a touch. That way it's a little more audible. A little easier to hear. And I just about reset myself. Alright, gonna get this level and then figure out where to go from here. What do I have on your blinkers? Cool. And the wind again. I've already dealt with wind enough in this game so far, so just tighten those all down. Space that around a little bit more. Starting the down amber, and then gonna grab this level in 233k XP. And not too sure where I'm gonna go from here, honestly. Apparently 4455 has wild card. I mean, I know it does, but apparently they're still there. Still biting, so. Sura's got big head. Amber's got amber. Before I pick that rod up, I'm gonna let the big boy lead. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this rod and put it on. So, DK's not really given anything other than amber spam, so I might try some cats, I might try Easterge, I might try a few different things today. Definitely should be able to get the next level within an hour or so. Or really one fish if I get the right one. If I get a trophy rare, pretty much got the level right then and there. I don't like how far left these rods are. I want to be more. What the hell? I really picked that rod up at the worst time to move it 2 inches to the right. I always pick the worst time to do things like that, I swear. Alright, let me just spread them out more like that. There we go, that's better. That's how I like my rods. I'm relatively particular about how I set my stuff. DK has now become a cooking site more than an RF4 site, apparently. Not too sure why. But there's not a lot of posts on RF4 right now that I see. If I take interesting, not at the top. There we go. Now I see all that. Remember stuff. I might have to go try 2876 on Sura. I like myself some big heads. Amber weather is terrible right now. Quite literally rainy, but I can't find that Sura spot again. I might have to go fish the Sura spot. Maybe. Wait, I don't need to scroll that far. It's only big heads. They're right here, literally. Halibut, crab, and mussels. Red krill, crab, and mussels. What about regular blue? How are you looking? One pulled out yesterday. That fish, what are these looking like? Oh, there's a 169. So yeah, cats are starting to come out really nice now. May have to go fish them. First I'm gonna get this level, this next level. And then go look at Easter. Ooh, here we go. 3 of them. 119, 130, and 149. They're coming out really good right now. Holy crap. Alright, boys, I know where I'm going after Amber. We are going to Easturge after Amber. 100%. Like 199% doing it. I'm not mistaken. Easturge are at 130, 60. 60 bomb. I'm just not too sure on the PVA. I would assume. I would assume crab and mussels. That's kind of what I'm gonna go with. I'll probably stay here long enough to get a trophy or two and then go head out to Easturge, because they're coming out really nice. And they're coming out like really nice. Really running low on gold baits though. Down to 83 chafers, only 25 moles, but I still got 600 rhinos. haven't really had a surge of really haven't had a Russian run on rhinos yet. Since I bought them anyway. I mean, there's 176 on rhinos this week, but Sterlet are there. This dude's really got the silver carp down. Sterlet on the rhinos on tuba. Not the wild carp. There's one down. Caviar? Interesting. Yeah, Amber is not biting too well right now, to be honest. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, this thing's tiny. Yeah, not even chat. It's fine though for now. When I go into Easter, I'll put bells on at least, not beavers, but bells. That way I know 100%. No. Okay, you're not gonna pull drag. Fine. That feels heavier. Now we're getting into a good size at least. Or at least a half decent size. Really trying to keep my comfort up in the rain because I don't want my energy dropping if I hook a big fish. Makes it a lot harder to regain your energy when your comfort is all the way down, which mine's at about halfway right now, but it should start going up there in a second. Oh, man. Now Amber might be picking up a little bit. I'm gonna try to catch a trophy on Amber and then at least one trophy and then head over to Easturge. Try Easturge for a little bit. If it works, it works. No, I'm good at cats. How many hours am I at now? 3,990. Almost at my 4K hours mark. literally so close. 200,000 away. 203k away from the next level. I'm getting it today, 100%. I made nearly, I think made like 1.2, 1.3 million XP yesterday, so. What is this? I think it's a mirror. Mirror common, one of the two. Yeah, common. Before that thing takes, what's absolute Easterge records? What are the biggest in the records right now? 193. God dang. I mean, four of these were caught in basically the same run. 3 of them caught on the same day at 146 kilos, 164 and 193 kilos, and there was one caught on the 17th. So that was a crazy Easterge run. I wish I fished it more, but whatever. Too late now, I guess. This thing got some weight to it, I guess. Yeah, just the major. So I'm gonna start checking the weathers here on Activa. So Activa's got a rainy day there, and Tongue's got, oh my Easterge. Yeah, I like fishing Easterge most between like 8 to 12, or like 10 to 12 degrees. Well, maybe like 9 to 12 degrees really is when I seem to hook my biggest ones. This one's colder. Easterge has insane weather right now. So, Swag, what's up? And I don't know if I want to fish Amber. I mean, I want to get a trophy off of Amber. And then fish this madness right there. 11, 10, 9, 7, 10, 11, 12. That's just, oh. That looks really good for Easterge. 33, 33, 33, 34, 34, yeah. Just all do one. Like, even on a rainy day, that's so warm that even, it'd probably kill the cats, so. Doesn't look like I'll be hooking a cat today, maybe. Maybe later, just not now. Also, not to mention, Easterge. 2, 3 of them caught today. Yeah, I find that I get a lot of my bigger ones 50 plus, or 60 plus. I find I get a lot of them in the morning, between like 8 to 12 degrees, and then after that it just kind of slows down. But I mean, if you look at here in the last, what, 2 days, so on the 10th, so yesterday, you had a 119, 130, 149, and today there's a 121, so they're really starting to come out good. And if I can hook a big Easterge, then I can at least complete another part then I can complete the second part to locking with bottom runs. Then if I can somehow hook a big cat, then I can complete both the Easterge and cat part at the same time, which would be great. And upload them both today. Highly, highly, highly unlikely to happen, but I'll hook a cat that is actually big enough to be worth showing off like how to lock, but E-Sturge, it could definitely happen. 100% it could happen. Ooh, big boilies. I've got this rod on 2520s and the other two are on 1820s, but it's a little slow to be honest. Just overall. I'm actually gonna turn it. Turn up the audio just a touch. Yeah, that was a little too much. That's better. Alright, I can drag, so we're good there. Although if I hook a trophy E-Sturge, or really any decent E-Sturge that I can't stop, like a 70 or 80 that doesn't want to cooperate, I'll definitely hear the drag. That'll go ripping, 100%. Alright. Oh, why are you heavy? Heavy much? Not trophy, but it is heavy. Just a frame or a mirror. One of the two. Looks like a frame, I think. Yeah, frame. Frames have a slightly different colored fin than mirrors. See, mirrors have kind of orangey fins. Frames have more common carp colored fins, but they're not as rigid, if that makes sense. They have the texture, or they have the smoothness kind of the mirror carp fin, but the color of the common carp fin. If that makes sense. Kind of. Not really, but sort of. It's hard to describe, but you can tell off the fin, so. course, big boilies get the small fish because that, why not? Of course, that's how that's gonna work. So why would it not work like that, you know? It's RF4, why would it not work like that? I swear, if the 18 gets the trophy before the 25, I'm gonna laugh. Although it's highly likely because the 18s are getting probably about 5 to 6 fish per rod before the 25 touches a single fish, so. Before the 25 gets touched by a single fish, is what I meant to say. What I said. That's a mirror. Only 160,000 XP. How much XP did I get from a blue tag comment? 391,000. I don't remember if I had that in happy hour or not. I think I had my frame albino in happy hour. I'm not sure though. I'm ghost I didn't have an happy hour. Well, quite remember. Now that I'm actually consciously aware of how much XP I'm getting, I feel like I'm getting no XP, but yeah. I use 2.0 hooks. I don't use 4.0 on this run because the size of the fish doesn't change worth crap between 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0. So I just stick with 2.0 because it gets a better bite rate. And then the only thing I change to change the average size of the fish is the boilie size. Another meme. If I had premium, this would be going a hell of a lot faster. But I don't, so it's fine. You increase your bottom to bait fish. I mean, what do you mean by that? Like, put points in it, or get your bottom to whatever percent it is, though, like bait fish. What, are Bella running? Is that another thing I have to go fish for today? Maybe. Yes. Percent? Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get bait fish on your way to 100. So apparently Mir albinos are starting to come out. Yeah. I've seen a couple Mir albinos trophies get pulled on the Discords. Yeah, 2 in the last. 2 today. 1 at 10 a.m. my time and 1 literally like 5 minutes ago, so. Probably see the weekly for it. I'm gonna go check Mir albinos. Are they starting to come out? Because I need my Mir albino trophy. Oh yeah, they're coming out. 1 today, which, so right there, so there's 2 today on the 11th, 3 on the 11th that have been posted. I mean, not on weeklies, but there's 1 that's there, and then 2 yesterday, so yeah, your albinos are starting to come. I've yet to hook one, even a small one, but maybe it's one of those things like you just think you have a normal trophy mirror, and it's like, oh wait, that's not a mirror. It's kind of what happened to me with my 20 kilo Mir albino. It was kind of like I was just reeling it, you know, I was fighting it a little bit on EV or Caliber, whatever, when I had it on, I don't remember. And I thought it was like just a normal mirror. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's not a mirror. That's a Mir albino. And then it was just pure shock of what just happened. Oh god. Try to... Tried to move my mouse a little too fast. Before I fully tabbed out of the game. And click that around. But yeah, it's I mean, bait fish rig, I will say, my opinion, it's overrated. It's good for bellows and pretty much it. Man, I just messed up that. But I mean, bellows are really nice when they run, but they can go months and months and months without running. And also bellows can be very annoying to hook, so bait fish rig is a little overrated. I mean, the only thing it's really good for is like bellows and beluga, or catfish if you use dead perch or whatever. Yeah, but that's really rare. But bait fish rig overall is pretty overrated. What records will stats? I mean, again, perch, and I mean, the only thing you're really gonna get on bait fish is beluga and bellows. Maybe a bass or a Russian, but I mean, mostly belugas and bellows. You can target Russians on bait fish with crucians and gibbles. I mean, Russians love crucians. Crucians and gibbles in size 1 hook, but it's not. It's usually not effective because the crucians are just super freaking annoying. Same one. I use this 110 gram sinker. I use 3 weights of sinkers. 110, or no, 2 weights. 110 and 90. I literally just use these Trilobs, 110 gram and 90 grams. That's it. I use the 110 for everything except for when I go bait fishing, then I'll use the 90 gram if the 110 overweights my rig. But yeah, I always use Trilob everywhere. So Easter to use Trilob. I use Trilob Clay on Amber, Easterge. Here, there, literally everywhere. It's just gives me the best casting distance, I think. Or it's one of the better weights for casting distance. I'm not sure if it's the best, but it's definitely one of the better ones, for sure. I guess a lot of people like to use stone weights too. Actually, I might try something on one rod if I have it. I do not. Oh wait, I got a stone Trilob. It's 150 grams. It's a little bit heavy, but it is what it is. I was gonna say, I keep seeing a lot of people using like stone weights, the stone colored weights at tongue. So I might try a stone weight on one rod and see if it changes anything. It might not. Just you know, what's the worst that happens? It's not gonna hurt anything, really. Okay, what baby fish is this? It's a small, really small size common. Barely chat size, I think. 24 grams over chat, so yeah. That's gonna miss that cliff and I'm not even gonna recast it. Actually, I'm just gonna not. Where to increase? I got my bottom from 90 to 100% just off of Amber alone. And I did it in 8 days, but that is pretty much unreplicatable. Because one, the biggest mirror ghost run in all of history was happening. 2, the trophy rate for common carp was extremely high. And 3, the rare rate was through the roof, so, and at that point in time I'd only maybe caught 2 or 3 rares, so pretty much every rare was giving me 0.2 bottom points, like it was insane. And I had, and also my days of, my quote, well, 8 days of fishing was literally playing 16 to 20 hours a day, and only getting 4 hours of sleep-ish a night, so not a healthy way to play the game, but you know. But yeah, I did mine on Amber. I know a lot of people that have done it on Amber. I know a bunch of people that have done it on Buffalo. I mean, just mostly you want to follow the bite rate. Where you can get a bite rate, fish it. If you can get a bite rate and like a decent trophy rate, so like a roach spot, hit it up. If you don't fish roach that much, it'll do good. It should do okay for you. And you never know, you might get a blue tag in there. I mean, Amber right now, you should be able to do fine with Spod if you have it. Or even no Spod, maybe. You might be able to do good. Or at least decent. Just don't use big hooks. Use size 1 hooks and 18 and 20 boilies and just go for the bite rate. You should be. So basically use this setup, but instead of 2 hooks, use size 1 to get you bite rate. Alright, so this is 45 minutes on Amber. I don't think I'm going to get a trophy on Amber today. Well, I mean, I will, just not right now. So I don't have a trophy roach on float. Yep, neither do I. Trophy roach on float is a lot harder than bottom. I don't even have that many on bottom rigs, to be honest. I'm going to tongue, dude. I gotta fish these East Sturge. I gotta fish these East Sturge. Alright, let me check cafe orders. Hey. Nothing really good. Gonna try Sir? Alright. I mean, really, the only thing I can say for bottom is 1, just keep fishing. And 2 is fish for fish you don't normally fish for that have a good bite rate. So if you don't normally fish for roach, fish those. If you don't normally fish carp, fish those if you can get a good bite rate on them, you know. You get the point. I'm gonna go try 20 gram PBOs. Wrong button. Let's go try well, I mean, just because you caught it doesn't mean it's... I mean, it's not going to affect it if you caught it once or twice. You just want to fish for fish that you don't normally fish for. Like, even if you've caught the fish once or twice, it's not going to matter. So if you hardly fish roach, just sit there on roach and they'll get you. At least that's how I think it works. So I always seem to get more bottom points when I fish for things that I don't generally fish for. We'll go 84. Put on bells because I have a feeling I'm gonna want them. Definitely going with 4-0 hooks. Gonna try... These are arm muscles. Yeah, gonna try 20 gram PVAs at first. Oh, that's 110, not 84. And put a bell into the rod. So 266 silver in 45 minutes. Not bad. Not great. Let's buy a couple of boat tickets. Always good to have extras. You never know when you need them. I'll just double check here all the quotes right. I want to hook a big Easter so I can clip out a portion of this stream after I upload it. I can edit it and just clip out a portion of it, upload just that portion as the tutorial for Easter fishing. That would make my life easy. That way I don't have to make a whole separate video and try to hook another big Easterch. I can just use one Easterch and catch it one on stream and two upload it as a separate video on how to fish them. So if I do hook a big Easterch, I'm gonna go like full on tutorial mode, like explain A through Z how I fight my Easterch efficiently and mostly effectively. Where's 136? Where's 60? Where's 60? What the fuck? Can I not get 60? Alright, 130, 60 ready. Aiming at the 12 meter. I like this direction, I guess. I think this is right. That's usually where I am. Into the 12. Let me place my lights. Okay, so I got some lights down. Rods are off into the 12 meter area, so this should be fine. I was just checking base XP of that big Easturge. It's basically 110,000. Probably gonna be a bit of a slow bite, and if it is, then I'll go try 50 grand PBAs and see if that fixes anything. So, I mean, it's 4 degrees. That's pretty cold. Degrees Fahrenheit are like, I think, 39 degrees Celsius. Or, no, 4 degrees Celsius and 39 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. If you're in Fahrenheit, then... Either way, it's freaking cold. It's like 39, 40 Fahrenheit. 4 degrees Celsius, that's cold. It's a cold, cold day. And there's the first Easturge bite. Hopefully that's an Easturge. I hope it is. I would assume with a hit like that it is. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this one unlocked for a minute. Alright, if I let this one start running, it's gonna go absolutely insane, I think. No, never mind, it's not heavy, it's just freaking super powered. It's just supercharged. Yeah, no, it's just supercharged. Wait a minute. Am I fighting this with my rod or no? Fish, calm down. Stop. I'm trying to figure out, am I fighting this with my rod or not? No, fighting with the hook. Alright, let me just head down this direction. Okay, it's heavy, but it's not huge. There we go. Gotta come down this way so I can actually sprint back. And because you can't really sprint back very far. And I'm not about to reel this thing. This is what happens when you reel a Venga under tension. What the heck is this thing doing? And energy's gone, so that's fun. I gotta be really careful it doesn't break me. I also want to get it around that rock so it doesn't get stuck. And it's not even that big. Maybe 30? 25? What? Huh? Oh, my Vengamech is at 9%. That'll do it. Hold on a minute. I got a 99 minus 9.1. Alright, well I'm on an 89 kilo mech right now, so that could explain it, but still not really. I don't know why that thing was almost pulling me into red. Rod's not damaged. Well, Rod's at 0.6 blink. Hook isn't. What? I'm so confused. Oh well. Guessing angle of the current then. I don't know. I think there's something on this one too. Call me stupid, but I need to. Okay, I had to double check if I unlocked that. Alright, now I can pick this one back up. Oh no. What? I'm seeing things now. I need to repair Vengamex soon. By soon, I mean tonight. Ghost bite? Oh boy, oh god. Fish, calm down, dude. What the heck? Alright, there's one of those 20s. It's like, I'm gonna hit like I'm 50. It's 2 chat size in 5 minutes, dude. That's better than I was having last time I was sitting here. Not really sure what happened with the bite on this rod. Not sure if it, I guess it went away. But, whatever. Seems this search spot is working. I might upgrade to 20 or the 50 gram PBS. But I'm gonna start munching on some chips, so. I will mute, but before I do that, I'm gonna open a drink. There you go. Alright. Time to sit here, eat some food, until I eventually hook a fish. And then unmute, maybe, if it's big. hook something, and it is small. Guess it's still an Easter's though. Also gonna put on the 50 gram PV on this rod. And I'm done munching on chips for now. At least for a little bit. So close. 84,000 XP. One decent Easter away from the next level. Which rod? Alright. Fold down, have a 130 plus on you, please. Would love to see it. Or don't. That works too. Theoretically, it could still be massive, but it's not. What the heck? So I pulled over too far. Wait. By the way, don't lock and pull your rod to the side like that. That just murders your blank. Do not recommend. Why did I do it? I don't know. Am I gonna stop? Yes, I am. Stupid undersized. Also gonna start moving my rod towards this way, maybe. Just kind of trying the different areas to cast. Basically, I just want it in an area. I don't know. Sometimes on this run, the fish sit more there. Sometimes they sit more there, and sometimes they're more there. So I'm up to 5 now. 2 chats, 3 non-chats. So I've switched 2 rods, first and third rod, over to 50 gram PVs. And I'm just trying to see if that second rod will get a fish. Probably won't happen, but one can only hope. I'm still not really sure if the sturge are sitting here, over here, or over there, because there's 3 areas you can cast in this spot. Right there, there, and over there. So I like my first 2 casting like over here. The 2 chat size I hope casting over that way. That's an E sturge, I think, just really freaking small. No, it's not on here. Bonus. Yeah, that's basically like a 60 silver bonus right there, which is really nice. Jeez. Okay, don't get that. I'm gonna cast back that direction more because I caught. I'm gonna go cast onto the 12 meters, so. Cause that's where I caught the chat size of sturges back. In this direction, aiming onto the 12. It's just time to re-angle. Besides, that's where the other 3 rods are, so. I'm gonna spread these rods out a touch. I hook a lot of my bigger E sturge early morning, late evening and nighttime. Really quiet so far. But that's Easter egg fishing, I guess. Maybe. With a hit like that, I doubt it's an E-Sturge. I lied. Really small though. Okay, I'm getting tired of that. I'm gonna run back 10 meters and forward 10 meters. It's how I do it now. And probably snap my hook in the process, but whatever. Just keep the rod straight, make sure not to break anything. I don't want to wear down my blank unnecessarily, even though I feel like sprinting this thing back like this probably is doing that, but whatever. Well, 20. Okay, so I got one. Well, another one. Just bomb it out again. That was probably the most passive hit from an E-Sturge I've ever seen in my life. Decent for silver? Yes. Decent for weight? Nah, not yet. We're not into the really decent ones yet. I don't know if I'll ever get into a really decent one though. That could be one. I'm gonna give that a minute before I pick it up. Alright, it's on. Sterlet? Question mark? Nope. I haven't ever caught an E-Bream out of this spot fishing for E-Sturge. However, I've caught them down here, up at the 17-meter hole, and then down, and then over here on this side. But I haven't had them here at 130.60. Although I did get spooled here. Not here, is... No, it wasn't here, it was, I got spooled over here by a Taimen at one point in time. I hooked a Taimen that just went straight right and took off, and I know it was a Taimen because it was way too fast to be a E-Sturge. And I was just like, alright, well, that happened. I'm just gonna tighten those down. How big do Easterge get? The trophy for Easterge is 100. So, well, let me show. Trophy for Easterge is 100 kilos, right here. 100. Blue tag, I think, is 150. So, in reality, the 25, 21, and 20 Easterge are actually relatively small for the species. I mean, Easterge are arguably one of the harder fighting sturgeon, not counting beluga. So those are just different. And I hear Kaluga are like super strong as well. I'm not sure though. Never hooked a Kaluga. And Black Sea Beluga, I believe, are actually the fastest fish in the game. Or sturgeon in the game, not fish, sturgeon. I've yet to catch one though. But they are really fast. For their size anyway. Ugh, not a burbot. I'm gonna size back down to the 20 gram PVA. Yeah, I want to try to catch a Kaluga. Like, if they're running right now, I'll go throw some rods out and see if I can't hook a Kaluga. Probably won't, but... And never mind, they're all really, really small, so... And I'm not getting bait fish for it, but if they were on chafers right now, I'd go out and throw a rod out for Kaluga and maybe go fish some tongue or something, or Yama. Just do some spin fishing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a 14 Kaluga would be relatively strong. A little too strong to be a burbot. Yeah, no burbot will burn an HSV. I don't even think a blue tag would. Yeah, that might have been it too. Generally, when things run against me, I don't try to walk back unless it's a carp. But Maybe, just maybe. I'll hook a good Eastage. And by good, I mean like 70 kilos plus. So I want to hook one that'll bully 84 kilo line. One that I won't bully, but will actually bully me. I'm definitely getting this level today. Come on, Eastage. Where the heck you is? Come out of hiding. Take my chafer and be 130 kilos plus. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Ow. Don't smack your elbow on a desk, kids. It's not healthy. And again, buying 3 Vanga Blacks in a video game for too much money is also not healthy. Oh, a bite. Or not. Okay. Okay, it came back. Okay. I know it's not on Easters, that real speed's too fast. Straight up, just too fast. Unless it is really, really tiny, which it is a really, really tiny Easter. Just not doing too good right now, are we? Just not quite hooking the right ones. spot is down here at 127.62. Like right here, it's the same spot, only at just a different angle, so. Actuba. Looking at a map really quick. The city was on 196. Yeah, okay. Really just scrolling through VK right now. Come on, Easterge. I might decrease to 74 line and see if that changes the bite rate. I doubt it will, but actually, you know what, on second thought, I don't want to decrease to 74 line. Just saw Siberian Charlotte spot pop up on Mika and I was curious what the bait fish size of Siberian Charlotte was. Are Easter's really gonna get this slow on me? I had 3 Chet says Easter and a Chet says Honor. This is not ours, so it's still gonna be good silver, but it's not as big as I'd like them to be. Is it supposed to be this slow? No. Generally, it is not this slow. I mean, E-Surge is usually a slow bite, but this is really slow. Holy crap. Okay, dude. No? Really? Holy jeez. Okay, fish, calm down. Ooh, that's heavy. Not big though. I'm just gonna turn my drag down and run this way, so I don't burn my reel up. Because I want to get down over here. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sprinting, so this isn't really that big. Unless it is that big. Yeah, it is heavy. There's a tension jump, meaning I'm fighting with the rod. Meaning there is a risk for breaking the rod on this for sure. See right here when if I'm walking back and I lift my rod, tension spikes just a touch. That means my rod's gonna snap out. Assuming this thing breaks something. This might be like, oh god, don't want to stuck. This might be a 40 maybe, if that. It is also currently trying to run. So there we go. Stopped it again. Okay, it was really aggressive. Thought for a second I saw one of those ones. Oh God. Hello, fish. Don't ever do that again. That was almost a real gone right there, to be honest. That was scary. That happens. Just not that... Okay. This is why you don't take your eyes off of an Easter egg when you're locking it. Bad things can happen. That's a decently long fish. No. No. There it is. What was that, 60? I did it. I did it. I hit a new level. I did it. Yay. And we're just going to ignore the fact that I almost broke my reel in the process. We are going to ignore the fact that I just about snapped a Vanga on that one. Thank you. Okay. Okay. That was scary. So, what happened on that situation was that 50 is not on its own strong enough to break a reel or a rod. But, when I was walking it back and took my eyes off the screen and it flat redded me, it got caught on something. Probably like an underwater rock or edge. Is this what's going? No. And, yeah. I was kind of brainlessly walking it back and I just about broke a reel on that, so don't do what I did. Thank you. That's a nice way to level up, too. Alright, well, let's not break a manga today, that'd be ideal. Alright, now I'm gonna go enjoy my food. That was probably the biggest heart attack I've had fishing Easter in a long time. Black manga is 158 gold. So if you were to buy it this way with 158, it's $316 USD. Or if you were to just buy 100 and yeah, it's, although I got one on the gold sale. So I got one on a gold sale, and then I got the other two, and I just bought 500 gold straight up. Just straight bought 500 gold. All at once. One go. A couple weeks later. So. Oh, I have a feeling after that 50 East Sturge, then, let me see what percent I'm getting sent here. Oh yeah, they're alive enough. Oh, there's a bite. That's really small though. Oh boy, I'm breaking world records here. Oh, I thought that was an E-Sturge, not a Sterlet. I thought that was a really small E-Sturge. Alright, well Ace has just supplied me with a really stupid idea. Yeah, that was the plan, except for a little dumber. So, my plan was to put 2 rods with beepers. So put 2 rods of beepers, right, at 41,108. Because I can hear beepers from across the map, and Lugas have the most inconsistently consistent, terrible bite rate of all time. I mean, you could literally get to a spot, be there for 5 minutes, and immediately hook a 700. Or you could be there for a spot for 7 hours and eventually hook a 20. So, dumb idea happens here of pull the Barracuda out. That's the spinning version. Casting. Pull the Barracuda out, throw on the 110 line, go catfishing out of... Let me see if I can do this here. I should be able to do that. Right? I should be able to do that. We'll see what happens. We'll do it. Alright. I might edit the stream down into an Easter spot showcase, but probably not. It would take forever for YouTube to process that, so no. I'll probably just do it as its own showcase at some point. Okay, I can run to 41,108 from the 8-meter hole. See, I'll be fishing in the boat here. I can get off the boat like somewhere around there, and then my rods will be over here. If I hook a 500 Luga that's small enough, if I get a trophy Luga that's small enough to get outside the island, I'm gonna push it down over here and land it somewhere at the toenail, because that's a really easy spot. So here we go. We're gonna go 110 line. We're gonna go with a beaver. We're gonna go with a bait fish rig. This is gonna be really, really, really stupid. Jabeels. I'm just gonna... Those ones are dead. Favorite. How many is that? 20? Alright. Rod 1. Set her up for a 32. Rod 2, set her up for a 33. This is... Oh, 741 silver in an hour. Not bad. Alright, let me... take that 700 silver. Oh, there's a Sterling Cafe order. Alright, here comes dumb idea. Kookaburra. Imagine first trophy being level 43 as the Beluga. Also definitely gonna... put that back on the screen. Gonna go join a BC with somebody. So I'm gonna turn the stream on. I'll just go with that. There you go, Krim.
Hello.
Yeah, the bite rate is horrible.
You just had a good hour then?
No, the only reason why the hour pays so much is because the Easterch price is so high. That's it.
That was good bite rate. Look at that. 5, 15, 18, 32.
1, 2, 3.
45,
Only had 4.
47.
No, I'm talking about pure chat size. Only 4 chat size. And actually, it was more like an hour and a half. Hour 45.
It's pretty good though. I mean, to be honest,
it took me forever to get the first fish.
Not a bad.
Anyway, I'm streaming on YouTube, so...
Like a good Easter run could be 1,000 silver hour though. You've
I've had
that,
multiple
right?
1,000 silver Easter jars.
Actually, we've had 1,000 silver hours on 55 meters.
I've had 1,000 silver hours on Amber. I had an 1,000 silver hour on Amber 3 days ago?
No, in the past 3 runs, each run, it's not that rare to get 1,000 silver hours. It's called 3 trophies, or 2.
Well, right now this run is not a bite rate run. You're not doing this for 500 silver an hour. You're doing this for 1,000 silver in 1 fish.
Or more.
It's literally just a trophy. There's a lot higher chance to hook a trophy right now than... Oh, and I almost broke my Vanga on that one too. I don't know how. And I say that because my Vanga has 9% mech wear, which is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But that's still 90 kilos of mech. So how did a 77.5 kilo hook almost break 90 kilos? I don't know. And how is a 70, and it was on this rod too. And how is a 77 kilo hook, 77.5 kilo hook? Like, I was getting the tension jump. You know, when you switch off from pressure on the rod to reel.
Yeah.
You should only get that if your line is stronger than your rod, and your reel mechanism is stronger than your rod. That's the only time you should get that. But I was getting it with the 77.5 kilo hook, and I've never had that before until now.
I don't want to fish Amber because I'm waiting for my Vangas to repair, and this is a trophy run, and my tags are shit, so where should it go?
And I also know that, like, when I was walking back, when it got caught on something, like, it was in shallow water, it didn't turn, it didn't run, it was only a 50 kilo Easter, it shouldn't be able to break 84 line at all. Like, I was shift sprinting it back, and it wasn't even hitting red, so. But when I look away from my screen for a second, walking back, I look over and it is just full lit up red. I was like, what? Wait a minute. And I don't know how it didn't break a hook, break a reel, break a rod. Like, at least the line should have... I mean, the line is under the mechanism. And I had my rod straight, so... 41.
I'm gonna ask Deco where his Yama spot is, and we'll go there.
2.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm at 41, 108, so... 1 Luger rod going out. I didn't really need to throw full power, but oh well. Alright, and here comes dumb shit science. 33 clip. Here comes Lucky's really stupid idea.
Not stupid, very smart.
No, this is really stupid. I'm leaving my rods at 41, 108.
Uh-huh.
Hauling my ass all the way back over to the 8-meter hole, and I'm gonna go jig cats.
If you get a really bad beluga, you technically could get spooled.
No, you can get spooled on as long as the Luga. No, what I'm afraid of here is if I hear a Luga rod go off when I hook a cat, I am breaking off that cat.
Oh.
I'm breaking off the cat 110%. Well, even I'd still break off a trophy cat. If I hear a Luger rod go off, I'm breaking off whatever cat I have on if I have a big one on. I don't care. It is worth the risk of walking back to a 600. Even though likely I'm going to walk back to something like 30, if that, but still. The bite rate on that pole, I think is okay at least. Oh, BD's alive. He didn't quit the game forever.
He would never do that, ever.
I don't know, after that last Luga, dude, that was rough. So it was to a point where so what happened was the man was so like half asleep that I'm sitting here trying to tell him what to do.
Nothing you can do.
Like,
well, okay, 194, 198.
like I mean like, dude was so out of it that while he was fighting this Luga, I'm sitting here basically like a Ratatouille style telling him what to do. Because he was so out of it that it was like, I'm like, he wasn't even aware of where he was standing. And I was like, this is such a lost cause. I'm like, I'm gonna
Did you
try
lose
to
it, or
help
did it
him,
break-
but
did it
there's
break
not
him
a
off?
lot I can do here. It was rough.
Or did he just leave?
No, I ended up cutting the line because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning for him or something.
Should have auto reeled it at 12. But,
Well, no, it was also stuck back in the hole.
oh.
Also on a weekday, also his line guides were at 95%, so even if he did auto reel it, his line guides would have given out within the next hour, if that.
Bad leader.
Yeah, it was. I mean, my TIs are fine. My TIs themselves are fine, so. Just my Vangas aren't. What? I think friction-wise they're okay though. Here, let me check. Friction-wise, we got 1.2%, 3.9%, and then 4%. Dude, if you had hooked it 3 hours earlier and you were actually alert, I guarantee you could have landed it.
Maybe.
Because, I mean, so this Luga was too big to escape the hole on his own. On the first time he locked it down, he rolled it straight out of the hole within like 3 minutes. Like, he pulled it out of the hole real quick. And then the tiredness slapped him in the face, and then it just went south from there. He rolled it out. I mean, he rolled it out of the hole and had it like 20 meters away from shore, and then it just fell apart from there. Yeah, dude, I saw the fin on that, and I was like, oh my god. I'm like, that is a nice one there. Well, you had that thing out of the hole within the first 3 minutes of locking. I'm impressed. I really don't know how well I'm going to be able to hear those beavers.
You will, don't worry. Make sure you have your sound done.
Gonna turn Spotify down a bit, and I'm actually gonna turn my effects up.
And the midday. Don't even fish cats in the midday. Well, maybe.
No, I am. Dude, I'm streaming. I can't just sit here in front of Luger rods for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you had it set up right on top of that little edge where you can roll it out. You rolled it straight out, no issue. Got it up to the bank. Did some half-asleep dumb shit.
I needed that.
You didn't keep enough tension on it, and it rolled back in, and then the current just took it, and that was it. Once the current caught on, it was game over.
I hate that I cannot just message Deco in game.
Yeah, me too.
No, he's better me.
I want to find a
Wait,
Kaluga
Deco,
spot.
if you're watching the stream, check your Discord.
I don't think he is.
Fuck.
Wait a minute. I thought I saw a Kaluga, or not.
Ugh.
I think I saw. Where is it? Is it here? Somebody. You know, Risvidal, right? Or however you say his name. Dude just got trophy Coho today at 194, 198.
I was literally just there.
And his warning is Chinook's here too, so that sounds entertaining.
I'm gonna go try another spot for it.
Yeah, no, you were done. Like, in your, like, 3/4 way asleep state, a lot of line out and pretty much little to no awareness of where you were standing, it was recipe for disaster. Dude, there's literally,
I can't wait.
here, BD, there's literally a point on the stream. I mean, I still have it. It is not public, it is private. I will send you the link. There is literally a point on the stream where the thing was 20 meters away, I swear. It was, like, against the bank.
Why is it not public?
As he told me not to.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, he didn't want it.
By his rules.
And that's understandable. Let me just grab it really. Let me find it real quick. Here it is.
So,
Okay, beauty. I think you should be able to watch that. That's the direct link.
This way? Oh yeah, maybe the spinners or.
And then skip to like the last 20 minutes. And if you can't watch it, then I'll give you direct access. You just need a 550 to redeem yourself from the Grozzy Club. Oh, yeah, hold on 1 second, BD. I think I can just... Oh, you do? Oh, I wasn't sure.
I can't wait for 12 gram spinners to have a run on Yama.
Alright, I need to actually focus on jigging cats.
Any day now.
Any day now, I'll hook a cat over 30, maybe.
Or maybe even 100.
Okay, I've hooked at least 5 cats over 100, one of them, and 1 blue tag. Have I landed a single damn one of them? No. No, I haven't.
Not yet. You're gonna land the
They either FGA, I do something stupid and break them off, or they just FGA. Actually, I've only done 1 stupid thing to break off a confirmed trophy. The rest of them just FGA'd for no reason. Just randomly, like 45 minutes, an hour into the fight, they just FGA, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, just skip to the part where you were locking. There was a point when you had it right up against the shore. And when I tell you that people started losing their mind... Yeah, or my game breaks and I break a hook on like 25. I've done that more times than I can count. I have done that. The only thing that saved my Vanga today, or whatever, from breaking, I'm not even sure what was supposed to break. The only thing that saved whatever from breaking on that 50 E-Surge was the game that decided to give me an 1/8 second of lag. And that is the only thing that saved me from breaking something.
Sometimes the game is nice, other times not so much.
Although I'm pretty sure if I did break something, for whatever reason, it would have broken my reel even though it was at 9%, which is still above 84 kilobit, and my rod was straight, so I don't know. And even if my rod wasn't straight, the hook is only 77.5 kilos, so not sure why that wouldn't have broke either. And Ace just pulled out a choking here.
Ace got a 12 gram overage.
I had a 48 gram over common carp yesterday. I didn't think it was a trophy. I was like, oh, it's probably like 17. Oh, wait, it's a trophy. And then I go AFK for like 5 minutes, and I come back to a Vanga half spooled on Amber, and I'm like, wait a minute. What is this?
What was it?
Trophy frame.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
I haven't seen some trophy mirror albinos. You think that'll?
Yeah, I saw a couple of them.
I would love a trophy albino, to be honest. Although I think I'll just live on Amber. I think Amber's in the mood, or even if one bait dies, someone will just find the next bait.
Yeah.
Within like a day.
That's kind of the state that Amber's in right now.
And even when Amber dies, usually there's something that you can do.
It never fully dies.
Yeah. Also,
Like,
but now sometimes it does fully die to what you know, because there's like 1,000 bait combinations.
When I feel like it fully dies, that's when I start pulling out some crazy ass combo like salmon and like
honey.
citrus or something.
Salmon and honey.
Like salmon and lemon, and all of a sudden I'm
actually,
like,
what was it? Salmon Mulberry once had a run, right?
I found a really weird run on Amber, and nobody believed me.
Or was it?
I was a lower level, but I used I was like level 31, I think, so barely unlocked Amber.
Yeah.
I was using what was it? Oh, it was squid and citrus.
I believe it.
Squid corn and citrus corn. Oh, with with none other than salmon dip.
Yeah.
Don't like you try any other dip, that bait combo would not work. You throw in salmon and suddenly you're catching trophy commons. Don't ask.
You just how many? I bet you just been so many runs that people just haven't found like that.
Yeah, there's probably some really, really stupid ones like, maybe like an amino and. Like,
Well, amino works with everything. They've even said that. Or like
well, yeah, but like I'm talking like maybe just an amino and
base, like an
yeah, amino and base.
So actually, I have
No
found it
flavor.
where amino 12 and amino 16 was being shipped in the years before. So it could absolutely.
You never
work.
know.
Amino works in the.
I mean, here, let me just go dig into my baits really quick on aim. Like, let me just dig into the boilers. Like, imagine a juicy lemon, garlic, and mussel run.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That'd be an interesting one. King crab and sweet cream would be an interesting combo as well. Like, there's some weird freaking combos that have worked on Amber in the past. And I've got there are some weird freaking combos that I've fished back in the day. I think one of the weirdest ones I think I fished that everybody did.
Well,
Or not everybody, but that a lot of people did was like
enough.
it was like a caviar and peach. I don't know who found that, but
Are you thinking of caviar and prawns? Or
no, I mean caviar and peach. I don't know
Because it
who
wasn't
found
like
that,
caviar and prawns,
but it worked for Ide. So it was literally an Ide only run. It was like 3 or 4 trophy Ide an hour, and that was pretty much all you got.
I like.
It was just a bunch of Ide and baby commons. I don't know who discovered that, how they figured it out, and why they kept fishing it, but there has been some weird freaking combos that have popped up on Amber. I mean, salmon and krill is a little bit interesting, but it's not strange. Like, it seems like it would go together. What's really weird is when you get something fishy, like a salmon or a krill, and then you get something really fruity, like Tutti Frutti and salmon. That's those are the runs where I'm just like,
Okay.
why? Why?
Oh, also, I found out something weird. You know, cocos and cream? How you cannot get barbel, or it's very rare to get barbel in that.
Uh-huh.
For whatever reason, creme brulee gets like an actual amount of barbel. Sometimes, like it's like a. The barbels treat creme brulee as a fishy bait. Don't ask me why. They do.
That is the creamiest bait I could ever think of.
Creme brulee.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I was using cocos in that run, and then I switched to creme brulee, and I would get barbels. It's weird.
You got eel at Cerro Pond? Yeah, they're in there. I was fishing something at Cerro Pond with night crawlers, and I caught like a 2-kilo eel, and I was just like, okay.
I'll take that.
I'm just like, okay, I guess. I think it was roach or something. I don't remember what I was fishing. It was a while ago.
Probably roach. Bird.
I am morbidly scared that I'm getting spooled right now on a Vanga. Just that's just in the back of my mind. Okay, in all fairness, last time there was a run at 41-108, I had 1 Luger rod out and I had 2 wild carp rods right there.
Lucky, if you get a so are your rods close or far away from you?
They're about 3 grid squares away.
So if you get a big cat, try to run the cat to the rods.
I can't.
Watch
I would have to bring it up, all the way up to what, C4?
Yeah, do that. Yeah,
I would have to bring it all the way up C4 and get it back down the canal, and then around the 3 meter and into 40.
Easy. 100 kilo cat easy.
Dude, there's no way to. I mean, I don't. There's no way to, because I literally have to make a U-turn. And then go follow, like, by the time I actually get it there, it'd be dead. It would take me an hour to get it there. Unless I fought it on 16 friction, which I'm not about to do. Also, I cannot for the life of me get a jig step right now. Maybe because now I am in the hole, so sometimes if you anchor slightly outside of a hole, it ruins all chances at getting a jig step, but
Yeah.
not today. I'm inside the hole.
Silo is determined to get his Black Book trophy.
I keep seeing that buffalo spot pop up, and I'm tempted to go fish my blue tag.
No.
The blue tag.
It's just it's not a blue tag buff spot. It's just a trophy black buff spot.
Is it really one of those runs right now?
Yeah, like it's sure there's a few blue tag buffs, but nowhere near as many as it should happen. It's just a black buff spot.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's one of the best. It's not the best, but I'd
Holy
say it's in the
shit.
top 5 black buffalo runs.
No, the best
Like,
one I
it-
seen was a couple months ago. Literally, it went
Yeah,
20,
it was all
22,
blue
22, 23, 25. Just
Yeah,
straight
it's all
22 and up.
This run is getting quite a few black buffaloes. So.
Okay, well there's 3 blue tag black buffs. Jesus, dude.
Exactly. Well, yeah, just the trophy buffaloes are just because people are spamming that spot and they want the trophy black buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to fish that, dude. That is, oh my god, that is tempting.
If you want silver, don't go there. If you want a trophy black buff chance, go there.
I'm up to 7,000 silver. I'm good. Even though I just bought a TI, what, 3-4 days ago? 3 days?
that's nice.
3 days ago. I bought my third TI 3 days ago, and it's already almost 1% damage. Oh no.
It's getting good use.
I fish my TIs heavy. Between beluga, easturgeon, carp.
Where's Deco? Did he mess
Hey!
with you?
I hooked a catfish. It's small, but I hooked it. Can we really
Okay.
implement a tracking device on Deco?
We've been saying it for years.
I've been
Want one.
saying it since the day Yama released. I mean, literally the first day of Yama when everybody was stuck over here on Chum's, Deco somehow managed to find the co-host spot, and we're just like, how?
Like, what type of waders are you using?
Dude, on the first day of Yama, I threw out a jerk bait and caught a 10-kilo Chinook and a trophy chum.
Although, you know, seriously, they should add waders so that you can go fish other parts of the map. That's realistic.
I caught a trophy chum and a 10-kilo Chinook on a jerk bait, and then I never caught another fish on a jerk bait in all of Yama in my entire life. So I don't know. It was a really weird first day. I just, for the memes, threw out a jerk bait and I caught a Chinook and then a trophy chum, and then that was it. Never seen a fish on a jerk bait on Yama ever again. Don't ask why I thought to throw out a jerk bait. I thought it'd just be funny.
It might work. There might be a jerkbait one eventually, though.
I've literally
Yeah.
tried. I have literally tried jerk baits like 7 or 8 times on super active chum spots, and I don't even hook a chum or a perch. So you know.
I just found a chum spot.
Well, yeah. There's a there was a dude. Okay, Burbit. There was a guy on VK who posted a spot. He's like, really good Yama spot. Literally just 20 chum in an hour. I'm like,
Although, no.
No.
I want like a trophy chum spot. I'm fine with that.
I mean, all these chum were like 2 to 3 kilo, and he had one random 8, just out of one random trophy
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
I want a trophy. Well, I want my blue tag chum. Then
Holy hell! Uh oh,
You got it. Ace,
Boys?
another trophy.
boys, we've hooked a big one. Boys, we've hooked a big one. Boys, we've hooked a big one. I've stopped it. I think it's 70, maybe 60.
It's
Holy
that big?
crap, that scared me.
Is it 100 and by any chance?
Oh god, no. Not even near. Jesus. Alright, well. That's 70. I think. Imagine it's an
Please be
albino.
my 1 kg Neva, not a shitty chum. Oh, it's an RP truck.
Okay, it got lighter. It's done. Alright, this might be 60, 70. No bigger than that, though. Holy crap, that scared me. Dude, I'm over here just casually talking, and all of a sudden I get a little bite, I lock it, and it insta-reds me.
That's good.
Scared the crap out of me.
Where is Deco?
I don't know. Oh wait, I might just be pulling. No, I'm just reeling my boat toward the fish. That's why it got lighter. If you look over there, I'm quite literally reeling my boat upriver.
How much money is the tracking device?
I don't know, 10,000 silver, I think.
Yeah.
To put it on your average plate, or put it on Deco, I think it's a extra 100k.
Yeah, it's 100.
So if we all pitch in 2k, it'll only take 50 of us to.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can get 50 players to put 2,000 into a tracking device on Deco.
Also, I would also like one on Enzo.
I would love one on Mind Games.
Enzo Mind Games, maybe. That would be nice. Oh, yeah. And Merca Jake here comes back.
Well, Jake doesn't really play the game anymore, sadly. Well, I mean, we don't need a tracking device on Jake. We already know where he fishes.
He actually
50
already
clip.
has one. It's called Stream.
He already has one. It's called just go to the 50 clip spots.
Aww. Yeah, go to the... Actually, I did get a trophy meter there. And then I was like, I hate this. I don't care if this is the best spot ever. It's too long of a clip. And it took me 8 years to pull in something that should have taken 2.
I mean... I don't know if I'm hearing shit, but I swear to God, I just heard a beep.
You're hearing. Just get the fish in and then go check your rod.
It's like 70.
Wait a minute. Did I just do what I think I did? No, never mind. I was like, oh, is that a shitty chom? And I thought it was a...
Oh my God, I did it.
What, you got the cat?
I caught the most lucky... I caught the most average... Jesus, that was 63. Okay, that was the most aggressive 63. What the hell? That's the most average lucky cat. This thing pulled me from all the way down here. Okay. No. No. Alright, well, that'll work.
Jam, give me a Chinook. Even though I'm on 50 kilo line target. I probably would lose anything above 20 maybe. Oh, but... Alright, that's torn up. I gotta ask. I'll check this thing.
We don't need a tracker on Beatty. We already know where he fishes. You just gotta go to the current beluga spot.
Yeah, pretty much. No, just go to wherever Enzo is. Just use the Enzo tracker. It has a double use.
You know who we need a tracker on?
Greenie.
I would love to know where that dude fishes.
I don't know where he fishes.
We need a tracker. We need a tracker on the whole Huyo Beluga 1000 kg clan. Like, where the hell do they fish to get constant blue tags?
No. We need a tracker on the entire mafia. The entirety of the mafia.
Most of them don't play, but yeah, that'd be nice.
If you look at weeklies, they're still on there pretty often somehow.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Don't ask me how. I swear they got ties with the actual mafia to get that.
Yeah, Crucian.
Probably.
Crucian or Ragnarok. Dude, okay, so on the Bugs Gaming Discord, that was like the first actual team that I joined back in the day. BD found a conversation I casually had with Ragnarok before he was a mod.
Was he weird?
I just can't. No, he was really chill. I just had the most
Oh.
casual conversation with Ragnarok before he was a mod.
Oh.
That's how long
Oh.
ago that was. That I was that. I mean, I'm talking. I was like a level 27, 28, something like that. Maybe 29. Or was it someone? Or was it Yeah, casual. You straight up casually talked to Ragnarok before he was a mod.
Hey. Yeah.
Awesome. Love it. You'll love to see it.
I just want my Vangas to repair faster. What about you guys?
I'm gonna repair my Vengas when I go to bed.
That's what you should. That's what I should do. Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit on Amber. No. Look over. Because they're repairing. I'm gonna go to bed. See you.
Alright. Come on, game. Man, this song is really good. I'm really feeling this song. What I'm not feeling though is the potential to hook an 100+ kilo cat and a 500+ Lugia at the same time. That's what I'm not feeling. Any day now. Let me turn my rod over this way. I angle my rod a different direction, see if that'll help with getting a jig stud. I've really got my ears open for them beepers. What? So confused. Some dude over here is like, one second. Waiting for the Luga. Cats as a pastime. I'm not really expecting to hook anything during the day because it's gonna be like 30 degrees. 30 degrees. Those are good Easter's days for sure. But I caught my 50 Easters today, so you know we're good there. No, I mean, I've already had an 80. A couple 80s, actually. I think 2 80s, handful of 70s, and quite a few 60s. Still need my trophy, though. That's fine. Also need my trophy cat. Also want my trophy Lugia. Doubt I'll hook that, though, but the hope is there. No. No. No, you're not? Okay. You're not? No, you're not. You're small. Chat says though. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Not chat. And if it is, it's barely chat. Why? Why so small? Be bigger. I want my 160. I don't want a 60. I don't want a 50. I want a 160. I'm really listening for those Luger rods, though. You'll be able to hear them beat from across the map. I don't know if you on stream will, but I should. If not, I'll see a random FGA in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Or I'll see something along the lines of line is broken. And then we'll know if I missed the bite or if I heard it or not. So. Also makes me wonder if I unlocked my reels. I think I did. No, they don't beep that loud. There's just an audio bug where you can quite literally hear your beepers from across the map. Faintly, but you can. I figured it out. I had Luger rods out, so I had 2 rods out here at 41,108, and I had gone all the way back with the boat and shoved it around, and went back to go buy some more baitfish hooks because I had just gotten bit off by a pike, and I was like, oh crap, I need more baitfish hooks. And as I as I was walking back to my boat, I started hearing off in the distance, beep, beep, beep. I was like, what the hell is that? I'm like, and I'm in Discord watching like 4 streams at once. I'm like, do any of you have beepers on? And like, I was like, does anybody have beepers on? And BD was there. He's like, no, I don't have a bite. A couple other people were there and like, no, we don't have beepers on, or we're not having a bite. And I'm like, is that me? And then I run over there and it turns out it's like a 150 Luger or something. And I'm just like, oh, okay, so that can happen. You can hear your beepers across the map. And I've kind of abused that a few times. I've put rods out for wild carp at said spot, and I've gone off and jigged for cats at a different spot. I mean, you can literally hear beepers across the entire map, and I don't know why. I wonder how far away you can actually hear beepers. I mean, I've heard... Why, BD? Why? Just why? But, no, actually, I should be able to hear the beepers just fine, because I've been at Amber at 124 with beepers on. AFK fishing, gone back to the store to go restock something, and then halfway there I hear... That's a good answer. And then halfway to the store, over the sound of the boat engine, I hear... I hear just a faint beep, and I'm like, oh, well, got a carp. Yeah, so... if I can hear beepers on Amber from 124... 66 all the way to Tackle Store, I should be able to hear my beepers from where I am. Let me see how far that is. I'm at 99.91. So I'll search that and I'll put a pin on me. Alright, I'll search that. How far away am I? I'll drop the first. And then we'll go to 41,108, because those are my second rods there. My rods are about 300 meters away from me. Give or take. Roughly. Roughly 300 meters away. My 2 Luger rods. And I'm vibing with these songs. These would be some good songs to hook into a 600 Luger with. Although I'm not sure I want to hook a 600 Luger right now. It is 6:30. If I have to fight it for 6 hours. Oh, I'm just on Refish for, you know. I'll, this site. One second, let me just, oh, right there. That's the link. Oh. In any map, you can get distances, you can do all that good stuff. Search up your grid points. You don't remember where a spot is. Alright, this is my last cast before I go take a bathroom break. I friggin' need it. And then I hope to come back to hear a faint beeping and then freak out, run over there, and I'm probably gonna pick it up and it's gonna be like a 2 kilo Russian or something. Or a burbot. Any day now. Any day now, catfish. 355 meters of line on Lacerti. God. Do Lacerti's really have that big of a spool, or are you just using that small of a line? Which one is it? I have a Lacerti in my inventory, don't I? I might. No, I do not have a Lacerti, but I got a Vayeka. Okay, my question is, why do I have a Vyetka but not a Lacerti? I don't get it. Why is it? What? Why? Why is it at 50? Why does it have a wear to it? Did I use this? I'm so confused. Oh, 9.2 Devil Braid. That makes sense. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back. Don't question it. Alright, I'm back. Sweet. The RF4 grind never ends. I swear. That is probably the most true thing I've ever said in my entire life. The RF4 grind will never end for me. Next item of acquirement will be the heaviest Ultima for casting. So I can get the Cardinal Ultima combo. And then after that it'll be, oh, I don't know. Maybe a new set of Sage Rods for Amber, or the next 2 tags, I don't know. One of the two. You know, I'm gonna do something really quick that might help. I don't know. It's just. Is it Rocket Rig? Bell. Ooga. Alright, just gonna go over to the garage real quick. See where am I running this way. Gonna go over to the Luger rods real quick and throw some spot out on top of them. This way is 41. Alright. We're almost there. $41,108 is where I caught my trophy my first trophy Russian on an Evia. Hey there. They've yet to be touched. Yo, BD, got a question. Alright. You're still here. Got a question, dude. Where exactly, where were you casting, if you're still here, where were you casting when you hooked your 600 Liga? Was it like that direction, or were you more to the left when you hooked the 630? just gonna throw this out, 32 clip. I'm gonna recast that bait fish on top of that. Perfect, right on top of it. Gonna reel this in. That's on 33 clip. And then we're gonna put this one out. Right there as well. Beautiful. Alright, got the 2 rods out, got spot out. We're good to go. Now it's time to just get run back to the boat, pull the cat rod out, hook another cat, although don't run with the rod out because you run so much slower, but yeah. Parked my boat right over here. Where did I park the boat at? There it is. All the way over there. Wait, I've been here for that long. Poor fish. It's sad. On the conventional reels, what's a good starter setup and what do the gears do? Alright, 1 second. I'll explain this in a second. Let me just get an anchor. Okay. So for conventional reels, a good starting setup is if you're planning on if you're talking about catfish, or are you talking about just anything in general? If we're talking catfish, it would be the Taiga C30 and a Barracuda, or a Rocket. One of the two. Barracuda and Rocket are rods. But the gears basically just make you reel higher in a higher gear or lower gear. So if I reel in a 1, so if I try to get see it like it's see this is the low gear and this is the higher speed gear. It just changes how fast you reel. And if I hook a cat here that I need to that I lock, I'll show the gears in a second. For trolling, I don't really use conventional reels. Right. I use conventional reels for catfish, so. But I mean, I guess really any conventional reel with like a decent line, I mean most will have a decent line capacity, but I guess for trolling, I think one of the go-to conventionals would be one of the steelheads, like the bigger steelheads. But most of the time, I don't troll with conventional reels. I mean, you always have triumphs and crap, but steelheads or taigas or like the Taiga C30, the steelhead, If you get the Taiga C30, you can double it as a cat reel and a trolling reel. I've seen quite a few people do that. I think I've got a regular steelhead. I just don't know if I actually not think. I know I do. I just don't have it in my inventory, do I? No, I don't. I do not have it in my inventory. It's in my house or tent. It's in my tent. It's in the tent. Somewhere. Well, I'll show you exactly what gear ratio does, assuming I can hook a cat that's roughly 20 kilos or bigger. I don't know, I'll try though. Usually after you hook like a 60 or 70 or something, bite rate for catfish kind of goes out the window. Or at least a solid hour. What are albino cats looking like? Right now, 40, 40. 240s and then 30. Nothing really super recent. These are all small. Regular catties. I mean, you got 2 of them on beluga baits. You got... That one was caught today. Oh, I guess you're coming out. I guess you're coming out big this week. You're using a conventional reel for jigging, and if it has 2 gear ratios, always jig in the faster one. Basically, the lower gear ratio is there to put more power out, and it allows you to reel faster. So, although I'm pretty sure if you're locking like catfish and stuff, what I've noticed is, or what I feel like, I'm not sure if it's true, but I feel like my mech wears faster if I use the lower gear ratio a bunch. What the heck? What is this? Not a lamprey, too heavy. Just dead Pendajack. It's 120 grams under. I mean, I guess it could have been a lamprey, but it was actually moving the rod, so. Brainless jig step mode. Engage. Literally just staring at chat and just going off of the sound that the reel makes in muscle memory to keep this jig step going. I'm not even looking at my game. Except for right now, but I'm close to the boat, so. I've jigged cats so much I can quite literally jig for cats with my eyes closed. I have done it. Like on Twitch, I had a face cam and I literally turned away. Oh my god, Glock's alt account just got a scaleless ghost card. What the what the heck? Glock, why are you so good? I don't get it. Dude, Glock's just built different, I swear. Why is he so good? Bruh, I've got over 500 hours on Amber. And I've only caught 3 scaleless ghost carp in my entire life, and they're like all under 15 kilos, and this man just pulls out a 25 on his alt account. Like, what? I don't get it. And then my alt account over here struggles to catch a bream, so, you know. I love it. Glock really is built different. Glock is just Glock, you know? I mean, dude will go up to a Russian run that everybody's fishing with gold baits, and he'll get 3 trophies in a week on Crucian, and everybody else tries Crucian and don't catch anything. I don't understand, dude. I don't understand. One mono orange, yeah, get 3 carp reels, I'd say. Just out. Oh, okay, BD, that's a very helpful response. Alright, well. I mean, don't rush anything, just stick with... Dude. Yeah, Glock's got his own RNG farm. And then you get Lucky NG over here. I'm on my own different RNG farm grid of my own too. I'm just like, I am really freaking good at hooking big fish. I just never hook the right ones. Like, I am really good at hooking big fish. You know, 60 plus cats, 70 plus Easters. I'm really good at hooking them. I just don't quite hook the right size. You know? Just not quite the right size. That just hurts. By the way, 21 cats over 90. 6 of them. 6 of those 21 are over 95, and I do not have a trophy. This is an issue. So, game, please, can you just end this misery? Like, I don't... Please, just end the misery of catfish. Okay, well, to be fair, the blue tag cat I hooked just... Well, FGA. Another one that was probably about 120. Just random FGA, no reason at all. Full tension, just FGA. Another one that was, I think, low end, like really low end trophy, but it was trophy. It flipped and I saw the gray on the like down the gill. Like I know it was trophy. I saw like literally half body stick out of the water at one point. That one popped out. Saw the gray on it. I knew it was trophy, and then like 10 minutes later it FGAs for no reason again. And the other two, one of them my game lagged or something, and I broke a hook on 27 drag. And then another one, there was nothing I could have done about it. It just like instantaneously broke, and I was just like, sure. Because it was dead. Except for it's a cat, so it's not 100% dead, and it turned when it was directly underneath me with no warning. My rod didn't move at all, it just instantaneously broke me, and I was just like, okay, nothing I can do about that. And that one was probably about 130. I want to say 130, 140 maybe. I don't know. They either FGA or I break the hook in the dumbest way possible, or just a way that shouldn't happen. That's how that goes. Hello? You got straight turns, bro. But you're not big. What? You is straight turning. Alright, lower gear ratio and just crank you in. This cat was straight turning. But you're not even big. So, like, why? I thought that was gonna be a lot bigger than 15.8. Thought that was gonna be like 50. But okay. That cat was like, that thing, if that was an 80 cat that had that attitude, oh my god, that would suck. That would actually be an hour and 20 minutes at least of just pure hell. Of just a cat that won't quit. Guarantee it. Or even a 70 with a bad attitude can give a 15-minute little issue. No longer than that, though. Look, if I can land a 70 kilo cat on Sura on a black box, then when you suddenly accidentally dislike. Gee, BD, is that you that's been doing that? Just hitting dislike on my video, just one single dislike on the videos, and it's always like where I say or do something stupid. Seems like something you would do. Honestly. Really seems like something you would do. Anyway. Jigs at 25%. Let me throw up more this way. I'm gonna cast it more on the right side of the hole. That is not at all where I wanted that to go. Wasn't there something in like... It's 100% someone who just doesn't like... Yeah, probably. But I don't know, there's quite a few people that just don't like me, and I'm not even sure why, because I've never done anything to them, but hey. Whatever. Oh well. What you gonna do about it? I was gonna put my points into something. I just don't remember what I was gonna put points into. Like, there was something I needed to put points into, but I don't remember what it was. It's not. It's not slingshot. It's not. Do I have? I mean, I've got baitfish maxed out. I wasn't gonna put points into spoons because that's just not worth it. I don't make spoons. I was gonna put points into something. I just don't remember what it was. Although I did a point reset, so I might have already taken care of it. Maybe it was fishing with a topwater lure? You got some chickens and your cat won't stop staring at them. Dude, your cat just wants to play. And by play, I mean kill. And by kill, I mean play. You know? Loop rig? No, I'd never use loop rig. That's like 1 in a million that I use loop rig. I think I've only used loop rig once. Well, let me see here. Alright, well, cats are like really slow for me, but well. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been loop rig, but I don't think so. Maybe snowman? No, that doesn't seem right either. Feeder rods? I don't even own a feeder rod anymore. I mean, yeah, no, I don't own a feeder rod anymore. Was it picker? Maybe? No, no, it wasn't picker. It wasn't anything in float. Was it? It had to have been like jerkbait or. No, well, I've got topwater lure maxed out, so it had to have been jerkbait or jerkbait rods, because every time I use a jerkbait rod, the things go like not where I cast. Was it a 3-way? No, I don't use that though. It wouldn't be fishing with spoons, because I don't really fish with spoons anymore. I don't know. Oh well. I'll save them up until I eventually spend them on something. Bro, hello? You're really gonna hit that hard and be that small? Dude, what is up with the cats on this spot? I swear, cats in the little canals are just the most aggressive, like, roided up things in history. You hook the exact same cat out in the main river and it's really chill. You hook it in these side rivers and you get barely 20s that do this. Or barely chat sizes that do stuff like that. I don't get it. I don't understand. You're coming. Okay, you're 25, but still. Did you have to hit that hard? I don't know what I was gonna put points into. It was something. It probably was jerk rods. Honestly. I'm not sure. Oh, alright. Good night, BD. Nice. A bourbon. I got a creeping suspicion that at some point, probably on this morning bite, I'm either gonna hook another like 60-70 cat, or I'm gonna go hook a Lugia. One of the two. I really want one of those Ligros to start just beeping at me from across the map. I want it to happen. I'm listening for it. I haven't heard it. And I'm gonna check. Alright, well I still got my bait on that rod, and I still got my bait on that rod, so we're good. Nothing's FGA'd, nothing's been cut off, so we're good there. Game, give me jigs up. Thank you. Or a small trophy league. Small trophy league would be nice, like 600 and under. Would be great. One that can still get out of the hole. That way I can push it down to the toenail and make my life easy. Or just leave it in the 3 meter. Oh no, 3 meter there is really bad. It's really uneven. Oh shit, tomorrow's Saturday. Hell yeah. Relaxing day tomorrow. Hopefully. Also varies wildly on what I hook, or if I hook anything big. Because I know I'm gonna play RF4 tomorrow. Don't accidentally look through. That's not healthy. Alright, so far I'm still... No beepers have been heard, which is a good and a bad thing simultaneously. Probably not going to hook any cats during the day, but still a chance to hook at 150 just randomly, I don't know where. Middle of the day, worst time in weather conditions in the entire world for the catfish. But you never know. I hook a lot of really big cats in like the worst cat conditions you could ever ask for, like 30 degrees plus, midday and sunny. Like, full sunny. Don't know why I hook so many 80 plus cats in that weather, but I do. So. That is the opposite of an 80 kilo cat. That is the not a cat. That is not a cat. That's a 2 kg not a cat. Berber moment. Come on. not chat. Am I about to do something potentially really stupid just because I can? Yes. Yes, I am. Like, even dumber than what I'm already doing, which is catfishing and Luga fishing at the same time. What's updated on the real sheet? What? Eh. Alright, time to look at conventional reels, and what is it, the Simplex? Alright, about a 33 kilo max drag. That 9 kg reel has a 33 kilo max drag. So if I really wanted to, I could. Although I don't want to do it on 2, I'll do it at Sura. If there's ever a Sura cat run, I'll take the Simplex and play with it on Sura. What the hell is this? This might just start to become a perfect spot. But I'm not going to give up on the cast this fast. There's a Luga. I mean, during the daytime when cats are gonna be at their slowest. Right? When cats are gonna be at their slowest, I can always just go hover over my Luger rods for 20 minutes until it comes back to... Do I just go hover over the Luger rods and put out a third Luger rod, or no? I might go put out a third. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'll do that. That's all good. Okay. Oh, God. Change this to a bayfish. Change this to 100 and... 1 second. Where is it? Change that from 110 to 84. Put the 110 on here. You know what? I'm gonna be special. This rod gets 110 meters of orange line. Because you gotta make one rod just different from the others every single time. So this one gets orange line. That's something. Put the boat there. Yeah, so this rod is going to be a different looking rod a little bit. It's going to be orange line. And then I'm going to throw it out on the Luga spot. And probably won't hook anything, but it's better than sitting there jigging cats throughout the day and definitely not catching anything there. So I'll just hang out here for a little bit. Not have to think about jigging and just chuck a rod out. Also change my audio back down. Quick before that gets too loud. 47. 45. Yep, those rods are 110% untouched. Love it. Great. Stuck. Alright, this rod is just the rod that's going to be built different. It's just going to have orange line for no reason other than it can. And I forgot to put the beaver on. I got the blinker on. Did I really make it all the way through this place? My God, I did. Didn't do that today though. Oh, I didn't even put a bite indicator on here. Alright, that rod's out. 3 Luga rods out. We'll stick around here for a little bit. I don't want to leave Lugas, but I ain't gonna go catch cats right now, so I'll hang out here. Get another drink. Just like that. And then go browse through Discord and look for more potential spots. Go take some scrolls through the Discords. Check out if I can find anything. And then if I can, I can. If I can't, I can't, you know? Other oboe slack. Actually gonna reel that out. Any day now. Alright, gonna stay in here for a little bit and then go back to catfishing. So we will see what happens. Well, it's Beluga, so I don't think anything will happen, but you also never know. Anything and everything can happen with Beluga, you know? You could be sitting here and hook literally nothing all day. Or you could hook relatively quickly at a very, very large Beluga. Just kind of looking through VK right now again. I'm also gonna go check the weekly records as well. Any big league is coming out like today. There was a 649 yesterday though, but not per region. So there's a 400 and a 300 on the. Germany? Those are all not that big. Other regions probably gonna have at least a trophy or two, or not at all. Of course, China's got pretty much all of. Yeah, pretty much all of the global boards. China's got it. That's cool. What else is new? I mean, someone had an 80. Poland? No, 130 and a 140 today. Awesome. USA? What's in here on the USA? Yeah. Yeah, it's almost 200. It goes 70, 114, 170, 199, 241. Love it. That's just sad. This dude is a cat god. This young guy, like, absolute monster on the catfish. There was a week I think he had like 5 or 6 trophies. It was insane. Alright, back to Belugas. Really nothing coming out today, so that's discouraging. What about the I'm gonna look region by region for Easterge. Okay, Russia's got 149. That came out today. Germany. That came out yesterday. 80. Other region? Probably gonna have a trophy or two here. I might go back for Easterge, dude. There's a 60, but I ain't got a 50. Or a 50. Not a 60. China's probably gonna have a shit ton on the Easterge too. Yep. One of them today. And those 3 yesterday. Easterge on this act guy is just unlucky. That's just unlucky right there. Not as unlucky as the dude on 99, but still. That's just unlucky. Poland. Forward today. Okay. USA. I know I'm gonna be on here at least once, maybe twice that I don't know about. Yeah. Basically just Genji and then me. So and then C related, I guess. Interesting. Let's do it. Japan? I don't think Japan's gonna have too much in the way of research. They're gonna have 2. Korea. Apparently these guys are good at getting catfish on mole crickets. These guys are all in a group there. I was caught today at 50 and 56 and 45 was caught yesterday. And last but not least, Spain. Although it probably will be least. No, it won't be least. Oh, well, Gabby Penis. Yeah, I saw that one. BTK at an 80 today. And a 60, so they're coming out today. You're no longer on the board for weekly cats in USA? Wait, who are you? You know, I'm somehow up there. What's your in-game name? Oh wow, it's actually really close between top 4 and then there's a random 90 up there. Off of Gibble, so. Anything? No, I wouldn't lock a steelhead. Ow! Smack my shin. I don't lock when I troll. I only lock for catfish and Liga. Alright, but mainly lock on Liga because I have to, and cats, well, if you want to at least have any shot at landing them in a decent time, you pretty much have to. I wish Kalugas were bigger. I want one of those Kaluga weeks when they're all like 200 plus. I want to hook a half decent Kaluga, at least like 50 kilo plus. I want to hook a Kaluga. What are Russians on there now? I love this. Scaleless albino literally just goes 20, 20, 24, 26, and fucking epic with a 59. God. The Glock, your stupid ult account. No hate Glock, but still. Stupid. Sterlet. I mean, this dude really figured out these. Oh, you're Medale. Oh yeah. No, I saw your name up there earlier this week. Dude, I saw that in RF4 Discord, and I was just like, okay. Like, okay. What are you gonna do about it? Just like, you know you're not gonna be able to replicate it because it's literally the same baits and spot that everybody in the entire world is fishing right now for amber. So like, what are you gonna do about it? Right? It's just okay. Move on. Like nobody's gonna replicate that. Okay. However, I will replicate the Easterge. I feel like it's Easterge time. Alright, we're gonna go use 74 kilo braid. Don't get me wrong. I normally use 84, and I like 84, but gonna use 74 today. Oh. Dude, release it during happy hour and you know that'd be a famous inhabitant for the rest of your life. You know no one's gonna catch that thing. Internet, hello? Internet, hello? Internet, hello? Internet, hello? Where'd you go? RF4! You good? Well, that was weird. That was just an RF4 thing. What is that cap in? 163. I mean, cap price not too bad right now. I've definitely seen them worse. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna use 74 braid. Yeah, I got a different color, 74. Actually, I wonder. I'm just curious. I might use 80 braid, depending on... I'm just curious, that's all I am. I'm not using 80. Alright, 4, come on. Stop! Stop. So literally not my internet being slow, this is just RF4. What Sage is on sale? Oh, message. Alright, lines. No, not lures, lines, braid. Scroll down, 80. What are these? You can use, what does that look like on? I'm just curious. God, RF4, why are you so freaking slow? RF4 is really slow right now. That actually doesn't look too bad. Maybe on a different reason. I'm not paying black though. But I might actually buy an 80 kilo braid. Give myself a little bit of strength. I wish there was an 80 kilo braid that was a lot brighter. Like that color. I mean, I might go. I'm not gonna go with an 84. I've already got 84. Either gonna go with 74 or 80. Pretty sure these two are the same color, if I'm not mistaken. Let me try. I'm just curious here. What do these look like? That's an 80. Oh no, it's darker for sure. Yeah, they both don't look that great. I do kind of like that yellowy though. It does look kind of nice. How much line do I hold though? That's the other question. Of this braid I hold 100. Okay, so 187. That actually matches semi-decently with the TI. Just doesn't look that good on a Mega Black. Ugh. Well, actually that's kind of growing on me. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yes. Am I gonna spend 700 silver on it? Too late. Just did. Let me see what that looks like with all three of them. Do I like just having all sorts of different colors of lines? And KGs? Yes. Actually, it does look kind of nice. That yellow. I don't like a light gold. Am I gonna buy it? No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm putting it back. I'm just gonna stick with my 74 braid. Okay. Not wasting something. Okay, I'm gonna go with 74 braid. And let's go for Easter. It's not for real. Basic, bells, 4.0, shakers, I've got 69 of them. $74 bells, basic, shapers, 4.0. You know how it is. Basic, 74 bells, 4.0 shapers, Eastern shaper. Hello, Zimbabwe. I'm calling you Zimbabwe just because that name is great. Freaking hate 60 clips. Don't know why I put the first rod down. Would be cool if I can just like start the clip and then use my scroll wheel to adjust the clip really fast. That'd be nice. Okay, let's go to Eastridge. I'll officially use on my own tomorrow. Go. Go back to Eastridge, round 2. This time maybe hook a trophy. I mean, I could use 74 braid. Or use 84. I use 84. That means if I hook an Easters that pulls through lock 5 or 6 times, I've actually got a good one. If I hook an Easters that pulls through lock 5 or 6 times on 74, it might only be 50. But maybe the bite rate is better on 74, which can actually happen. Sometimes the 74 braid gets a better bite rate than an 84, so I'll try 74 for a little bit, see how it goes, and then I'll switch back to 84 if it's the same. Although it would be a great way to do the where's 130/60? It's ready. Technically ready, but yeah. Alright, we're gonna cast into the 12 meter. Like this way. By 60 meters. That's such a far clip. That is such a far clip. Although, why do TIs hit a 60 meter clip on 70% power? I don't know. Is it unnecessary? Oh, 100%. Is it fun to just pretty much effortlessly hit a 60 clip? Yeah, it's really fun. But like, do TIs really need to cast as far as they do? I mean, I guess if you're paying 20,000 for a rod, you'd expect them to be an absolute bomb of a caster. Just long-range bombers. That's what you'd expect. I'm gonna spread these rods out a little bit. Mega spread them. Get a widespread going. Yay! Look at me. is this? Wow. Great Sturge. That is into that flood mineral. What is my best Chinook? Yeah, that was a pretty quick bite. Slime model is my biggest. That was a really quick bite. Now, odds are I probably won't see any Sturge all night, but there's also the odd that I hook the trophy at night, because most of the Sturge trophies that I've seen hooked are hooked at nighttime, so yeah, random yawn. Most of the Sturge that I see that are trophies that are hooked at nighttime or really early morning. It's kind of what I usually see. And I got 74 line on, so if I do hook a trophy, it's gonna be a freaking war. Sturge on 70 line are insane. Like that 50 that I had that was annoying on 84 would have been absolute pain on 74. Although it would have most definitely broken off. But we don't need to talk about that. You can just rewind the stream if you really want to know what I was talking about. I oh so nearly broke a Vanga today. This is probably 2 hours ago, maybe. But maybe 3. What was it? 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. Nearly broke a Vanga, so yeah. You want to see that? Oh damn, bruh. Damn. Okay, calm down. That's either a Burbot or an Sturge. It's one of the two. Super aggressive hits, but the rod's not folding, so probably a Burbot. Well, it could be the 200 kilo Sturge that I've been waiting on my entire life. That'll never happen. Or it'll be nothing. Or it'll be a Burbot. That's... Let's see, how accurate was I? What is it? I don't know. Yep. Super aggressive and yet light hits. Just automatic Burbot. Like you already know. 74 line seems to get a faster bite though, for sure. Alright, come on, nighttime trophy Sturge. Let's go. That would be awesome if my tutorial, or the second part to the bottom tutorial of the actual, like, how to fight fish with the mechanism, it would be great if that was on an 80 kilo plus E-Sturge. So 80 kilos and above, preferably trophy, on none other than 74 kilo braid. That would be an insane way to get that tutorial done. Although I doubt that'll happen that way because nothing ever works the way I want it to when I want it to. So, but that's just RF4. But we'll see. Literally just scrolling through BK until I eventually get a bite. You know how it is. Maybe I can find someone. Something. I wonder if there's ever gonna be Baltic sturgeon bottom spots that ever pop up again, like there used to. Like, are we ever gonna see one of those or no? Like old Ladoga. Anybody ever try those bottom spots for the Baltic sturgeon? That used to be a thing. Wait, did Epic release? Oh my god, Epic did release it. Holy shit, okay. Epic released it. Oh no. Oh no, nobody's catching that. Literally nobody's gonna catch that. Nobody is catching this. That's just gonna live there forever. That fish is gonna be basically the longest living catfish in all of Actuba. The one that's lasted the longest, or no, not quite the longest, but one of the longest lasting ones. This stupid general sermon. God, that typo. Oh, that thing kills me, dude. That typo. That thing has been in there forever. You know all three of these cats are like 270 plus by now. All three of them. 270 plus. This one especially. Actually, it could be max weight. I don't even think we know what max weight is anymore because we used to assume it was 250 and then somebody caught a 250 and then we assumed it was like 300, but it might be 300. Probably just 300, I think. Dude, I've only caught 0 scaleless albino in my entire life, and this man's over here with the blue tag. There's a lot of blue tags in Ozark. Well, there has been at least one common carp added since 2 days ago, since now let's look at Amazon apps. Ladoga's just got burbot and pike, and one random lake trout. On a perch. By a Chinese dude, what the hell? What? So confused. Okay, so let's get a blue tag sterlet, a bunch, a little bit of big heads. I was fishing this run. Watch, most of these are from the same. Well, 2 of those are different. Swarovski, nothing to look at. Bear's gonna have just a spam of common carps. Or common carp and amber. I think Cat's max at 300. You know what? Yeah. I respect it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think Cat's max at 300 or 350. One of the two. Because initially we thought it was 200 blue tag, 250 max, so 249.999. and out of nowhere, some dude caught a 250, so we assumed it was a 270 max, and out of nowhere, somebody caught, and we assumed maybe it's 270, 280, and then someone caught a 273, or something, 274, and now it's like, well, now it's gotta be at least 300, so, who knows anymore. God, I want to catch this dude. I want to get this blue tech taming. 98 kilos. It's got to be over 100 now, unless 99 is the max. But this cat right here, this 247, has been in Actua for almost 2 years. It's been there since 2020. You know that thing is big. Something tells me this bastard is never gonna get caught again. That bastard and that Persian are never gonna get caught because one, his Persian's nearly max size, and two, a blue tag Persian is already super rare, so the odds that the blue tag Persian that you catch is a named one is even rarer. Like, it's insane how unlikely that is to happen. And then Yama doesn't have any blue tags. Sad. 2 Nomas though. I want to catch this Easterge, but I want it bigger. I just unplugged the headset. Good job, me. How to unplug cords. Nice. And I just messed up Spotify because of that, so we'll just restart the song and put it there. Okay. Cool. You want to go for cats, but you don't get real? Wait. Then what reels do you have though? I mean, you fish Easterge. So I know you got Vangas. I mean, you can always use a Vanga. The reeling process is a little slow, but it's actually not too bad. Is this Sal 5000? Huh. I'm trying to think what that one is. What's the lock on that? The Sal has an 106 max drag, so it's... Yeah, we don't want the conventionals. I got the Cardinal, but now I want the Ultima. So that's kind of what I'm going for. 11.5 kg, whatever. Damn. I think their trophy is 14. I don't know why it's not 15, it's 14. It's a really weird trophy weight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Ladoga Salmon is a 14 trophy and a 20 blue tag. I don't know why it's not 15 trophy, 20 blue tag, but what? I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Still probably one of the weirdest trophy weights in RF4. 60 meters of line. Yeah, there's that. I mean, you could always use Vangas and get 187 meters of line. Just, again, reeling the cats on Vangas is just annoying. Like, it's just annoying. Wait, how many trophy Easters do you have? Just like 1, 2, or? You have more. Alright, and just one thing about this spot that I found out the hard way is if you run Easterge down this way, do not walk them into this rock. They can get stuck in this rock. I had a 20 kilo Easterge get stuck in there for like 5 minutes, and I'm just sitting there like, how do we get this thing out? It's not fun. But, yeah, that can happen. Oh, you got two? Nice. Something tells me if I get an Easterge, it'll become the bigger. It'll beat that out for most silver, but it's never going to beat that trophy rushing for XP. I mean, that was on happy hour. Both 104. Damn. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to beat that happy hour Easterge for a while, or Russian for a while. Yeah, this spot is terrifying, honestly. I mean, I'm not scared about them going right. Okay. What I did find out though, and what if I hook a legitimately big one, I'll push it this way. I'll push it into there, into the canal. Wait, into the canal. They stop at the point of where the boat stops. I figured that out. It's really weird. I mean, I thought I was gonna get spooled at one point with like, I was not using a TI and 80 kilo, and I was on like 50, and I had a 70 that ran up the canal there, but it stopped at the same point. Like it stopped at the part where you can't put your boat up any further. So it just kept turning there like it was on the back of the river, even though it was clearly up the canal. But it didn't go past where the boats can go. But I don't know if that was a one-time thing. I don't really want to find out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to find out. Oh, hello. Is that... Take it. I don't trust it. Is that all? Is that it? Is it? What the heck? It's gonna sit there or what? God, if that were 84 kilo braid and I sprinted it back and it weighed that much, I'd be concerned. Alright, let me just turn this way. How to kill your TI blank 101. I'm not sure if it was a one-time thing, but if I hook a big one, I will risk it and push it up the canal intentionally to see if that was a one-time thing or if they actually stop where the boat stopped. Because I mean, I calculated out the distance on the spool. Granted, it was probably in the last quarter of my spool, and my drag was constantly ripping, because you know it was an 80 just sitting there turning on the spot. It was just constantly pulling out line, but my spool wasn't going down any further. Like it was just in the same spot. Is that spooling? No. No. Oh. Okay. Did I just hook 3? That rod is slack. It shouldn't be, and I don't trust slack rods. One thing I've learned about tongue: never trust slack rods. Never trust them. Okay. That's probably the smallest Easterge ever. Or a really nice Sterlit's, one of the two. Really small Easter or really nice Sterlet. Oh, come on. Morning Bite's insane. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, can I reel this faster? Jesus. Jesus Christ, Rod. Calm down. That rod just got folded and... God, dude. That was harder than a beluga hit. Ooh, that's close. I'm not even gonna walk. I'm just gonna hold it here. If I move, that's gonna... If I move... Maybe? No, I don't trust this. If this thing turns... Hold on. Alright. For science. Alright, this is for science. Call me an idiot. This is for science. I'm just gonna turn my drag down. I'm gonna see if I can get this thing to run on the canal. Purely for science. I think if I have enough line. I might not have enough line. It's already halfway out. I don't know if I have enough line. I don't think I do. Just keep in mind, when I was doing that, I had 55 kilo line. So I'm not sure if I actually have enough line to make it to the canal. I don't think I do. But yeah, that's... maybe a 50. Huh? Oh, God. No, okay. This is the issue. If I had 84, this would be a lot more calm. Oh, I need to do some quick math really quick. Call me stupid, but as I'm just gonna let that thing run for a second, because that's probably only like 50, 60 kilos, you know. If that thing turns wrong, it's gonna slam my tension so hard. I don't trust this. I don't trust 74 braid at all. That thing turns when I step back. That is, I've done this before on Easter to 74. I've taken a step back as like a 60 or 70 turned, and it just like instantaneously broke me off, and I'm just like, alright, well, that just happened. I'm like, that's sad, but what you gonna do about it? I think he's mostly dead now. Alright, let me see. So from, if you stand at like 113 to get into the canal, it's, no, you'd get spooled. You'd get spooled 100%. Just, there's not, you just don't have enough line to make it to the back of the canal. But I also don't know where the border is, and I'm kind of guessing, but yeah, no, you'd be, it's at like 170 to 180 meters, so you'd probably get spooled just because, it's not that the fish will keep swimming up, it's just you don't have enough line with 74 or 84 braid on a Banga at least. I mean, maybe on a Megara or something that has a bigger line cap, you could do it for sure. Okay, let's actually walk this thing back now. This thing's not actually that big. This is just 70 braid and super sketchy. God, that's the twice that's happened today. I'm just almost breaking something, but not. Okay, are you that big? I'm confused. Is it that big? Alright. Fine. This'll be the tutorial fish. Alright. How to fight a fish with a lock. Now that this thing is actually serious and not. Alright, you know what? It's actually a possibly serious fish. So let's do that. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been playing around with this thing. Like, alright, we'll say 4 minutes. Let me just put that before and start it at 4, because I literally hooked it as soon, or picked up the rod as soon as that happened. So I don't know. Just gonna lock and unlock, and not lock. I mean, it's got turns. Would have pulled through. Yeah, no, okay, it's got turns. Alright. Hold on a minute, this just got a little serious. Alright. We're just gonna lock and unlock until this thing stops. 74 braid, you really can't do much, to be honest. You just hold on to it. I think it's like 60 to 70. I don't think it's much bigger than that. It can barely pull through the lock, but it can. It's still a little too spunky to try to turn, but if it turns on its own, with just me reeling, no, that's bad. That's no. Okay, it barely pulls through lock. Yeah, I'm thinking like 70, 60, 70. Okay, hold on. Those turns might say otherwise, though. I know it's not any bigger than 80. Alright, come on, do a turn. Do a turn. Do a turn. Do a turn. That was a really slow turn. Do a proper... Fine. Yeah, so that's bullying 74 line. You can tell I fish Lugo a little too much. I fish cats in Lugo a little bit too much to be this comfortable with locking things. Because this is real. Oh god, my mouse just lagged. What the hell? Don't do that again, please. This is really, really close to the same KG as a cat setup, so it's basically like that, but a fish that's a little more unpredictable and quite a bit stronger, in my opinion. Although cats can sometimes be the worst thing in existence. Alright, we're just in this situation where I've stopped it, but if I take a step back and it decides to turn, that would be how to break your line instantly. So, you know, just gonna keep stopping it and not really reeling, just trying to tire it out. And it's got weight to throw around for sure. It's for sure got weight to throw around. And decent turns. I mean, the initial hit of this thing was huge. I mean, it flattened the rod and then straightened it and flattened it again. Like, you can tell you have a big E-sturge, usually on the initial hit, like 60 plus. One, it'll slam the rod down its spool super hard. And then two, it will, when it turns, your rod will straight, like, go full slack and then slam down super hard on the rod stand. That's usually how I tell if I've got an actually good E-sturge or not. At least my first indication too, it could be a big one. Oh, don't do that. I'm keeping it halfway. Alright. Can also be a trophy? I don't think so. It's not running hardly fast enough, and I don't think the turns are big enough. I just don't think it's any bigger than like, okay, well, I say that as it makes me eat my own words and it full slacks me. Okay. 80s can full slack. So, I don't know, this could be. Gonna throw that in. Yep, that's really what I'm doing. I'm just, but if I constantly lock it like this, I feel like I'd be able to stop an 80 with 74 line though. be honest. I mean, it's just kind of... This is what makes me think it's really big, because when I lock, it doesn't... It just pulls up and just pulls through the lock at the same even rate. And then when it turns big. Although now it's just on the back river. It's on the back of the river, so... Like, you know... So now it's not going to really pull through the lock until it turns. So now I'm just going to fight its turn. Which could be really dangerous. This is a really dangerous spot, but whatever. Keep in mind, I almost broke my line last time I did this. Never underestimate Easturge. Yeah, it's just... Alright, well. What's the friction break on this one? Is this my bad TI? Or... Nah, this is my fresh TI and the worst damaged Venga of them all. The one it... Well, not mech-wise, but friction-wise. This is the worst friction Venga. The worst mech Venga is like 10%, but... You know. I don't think it's a trophy, it's just, I think it's just a really annoying 70 or 80. I'm gonna be honest. It's been... It's gonna be a minute. Alright, I have a feeling it's gonna be a minimum of like 30 minutes. Holy crap, that full slacked me. And I even pulled my rod down into the turn to that one. I was shift reeling when that slacked me too. This is a really lazy one. You know what scares me about this one, right? What makes me think that this one, like, I don't think it's trophy, but at the same time it could be. And what makes me think that is it's super lethargic. Like, super lethargic. It really, really lethargic, but also extremely powerful. Oh my god, no, that did not just hold on. Did that really just happen? This is slightly stupid, but... Okay, it's not spooling. I thought for a second that slime, like... it's really slowly spooling. Great. That's cool. I got 74 kilo braid on. 187 meters long. I'll just keep it over there. I mean, this thing is really lethargic, but its weight can pull through the lock. Which, I mean, it is 74 braid, but if I had 84, I'd be able to tell if it was actually big or not. But this is what makes, right here is what makes me think it's actually big. Is because I'm sitting here locking on it, and it levels out right about there. In 80, it levels out a little lower, and this is without me walking. But the lock doesn't seem to stop it. It just... This fish just seems really lethargic. Which usually happens with some of the bigger sturgeon. I've noticed this happens with bigger sturgeon species, or the bigger sizes of sturgeon species. So like belugas, it happens with, they get lethargic when they get really big. I mean, they don't ever stop fully, but Easturge are, from what I've fished on Easturge and personal experiences, once they get 80 kilos plus, they can become really, really slow and just kind of do their own thing at will, just as they want. Okay, well that rod's just gonna casually get spooled slowly, and I'm just gonna hope that that thing won't break to my 74 line. Probably spool my whole life, but hey, don't do it. Good sized turn. Okay, no, not trophy. I just held that on a lock through a turn and it didn't break, so not a trophy. But if I walk backwards, it's gonna definitely pull through. Got your first albino. Nice. What was it? Like, common, scaly, something stupid rare, like frame albino, scale albino, or mirror albino? I mean, mirror albinos aren't stupid rare, but... Actually, I think mirror albinos are the most common albino, right? Nope. Not doing that. Oh boy. Okay. This is fun. Mirror albino. Oh, nice. I've yet to have a mirror albino out of this run. Alright, that fish can just stay there for now. As long as that one doesn't get schooled, we'll be fine. The most annoying part about this spot is you cannot walk back worth crap. Normally when I fight fish on a bottom rod with locking, so on a TI, I like to stand back on the Easterage. I like to stand really far back and hold them locked as long as possible, and instead of unlocking, I walk forward to the water's edge, then unlock and repeat the process. But with this spot, you're really, really limited to that. You cannot do it. Going on 16 minutes of constant locking. This thing is really slow. It's kind of weird, honestly. Alright, here's an example of what I like to do with Easterage. I'll walk all the way back here. Start back here and just hold it locked. If I'm locking, I'm not looking at chat, by the way, because you need to react. If it's an 80, I expect it to be done within the next, oh, I don't know, 10-15 minutes of just constantly locking. Oh, this is what I do. Okay. Is it done? No. It's just sitting there now, again. Just gonna hold it on lock and basically take one step forward, one step back. It's kind of what you do with Easterage. And you can turn them like that. There you go. Although I have no room to walk back, so I can't actually gain that much out of it, sadly. And however, keep reeling. And it's definitely not dead. That was a little sketchy. Now he's angry. Now I pissed him off. I'm just gonna lock and keep reeling. And if I turn him, I take what I can get. And just never unlock. If I just don't unlock, keep reeling, and just keep walking him forward and walking back, I should be able to land him before with him not being fully dead. I'm just gonna keep reeling and walk forward. There's no way this is a trophy, dude. If this were a trophy, he'd be pulling through his luck every time he did that right there. This 74 bread would be getting destroyed. My Vango would be set on fire, maybe. The turns would be insane. Either way, I'm just gonna keep reeling them back. Nice and slow. No trophy, but it's still a good one, for sure. Okay, don't do that. Alright, now that I've actually got them stopped, once these fish lose their momentum, they actually become a lot easier to pull back. Until they hit like 90 plus, then you can't really. Then even if they fully lose their momentum, they'll still pull straight through your lock. At least for a little bit. And then I gotta go deal with that other one, which could potentially be fully spooled if I'm not careful. But it didn't seem like it was running very fast, it just seemed like it was clicking out. So I think that rod's okay. Oh, did he just fully die? He might have just fully died right there. Just completely stopped fighting. Alright, I'm gonna go give myself room to walk now. Now that I seem to have him mostly dead. Well, still relatively alive. But I'm gonna start walking back this way and walking down the bank. Gotta be really careful with this. Rip TI blank. Just gonna walk to the water's edge and start walking back with him. There's no way he's that small. There's no way he's coming in that easy. With the weight that this thing's coming in, it's like 20 kilos. What the hell? Like, if that. So confused. Although I do have the current working with me here, so. I'm even reeling. What the hell? Is this just gonna be the literal worst 50 in all of Easturge history? Just one that won't quit? Oh, my boat's gonna get in the way, isn't it? Oh, God. Yeah, you gotta be careful here. When you're walking them back like this, you gotta be careful on this spot. I mean, the ground is really, like, catchy. I don't know if he hit the edge of the bank. He might have just hit the edge of the... No, he's not on the edge of the bank. He caught the edge of something. Yeah, worst canario. Yeah, worst canario. English. Gone out the window. I don't think it's a 40, though. I can stop a 40 for sure. Just... If this is a 40, I'm gonna cry. I did not nearly break my lane on this 40. Yeah, I've got him dead. Well... Man, this song is a great song to walk back in Easturge too. And then I immediately gotta go run over, grab the second rod, because that could... Okay. I need to remember, this is the worst spot for walking back fish in tongue history. So every single one of these rocks here, every single one of these rocks, the rocks, the tree branch, everything, the fish can get stuck on those. Literally every little rock, fish can get stuck. So I'm not gonna pull him down that way, because he'll get run up into the tree branch, and that's just gonna suck. So we'll just walk him back this way and pull him upriver, which could get a little more dangerous, but yeah. Basically, this is how you fight fish with a lock. It's a little awkward to do a tutorial style thing on stream. I'll probably just clip this part out after I upload the stream, and then upload this as a explanation as to how to fight Easter, or at least sturgeon, East Siberian sturgeon with a lock. Not really much to be said. You just gotta watch it, really, you know, just lock and unlock. Although this partially, if this is like a 40 or 50, this partially could have been my fault, because I wanted to see if I would have enough line to get him into the canal to test a theory, but obviously I went on Roofish 4 and checked the distance, and it's like 100. It's at least 170 meters. I don't really know the exact coordinate at where the boat would stop, so if I can get the exact coordinate at where the boat would stop and the most straight line direct route to the shore, I can measure it out and get it really accurate, but I don't know that. There we go. He's on shore. There he is. Somewhere. Right there. What is that, like a 40? 50, maybe? See that weight? That's like a 50. Alright. He's on the shore. 45. Where's 45 ever? This is why I don't use 74. This is why I don't use 74. You get shit like that. But it's also just Easturge, and they're insane. Like they take crack or something. I don't know what they do. And I have 2 leveled rods. I think we're just gonna come back to this. You know, 2 rods, flat leveled. Love to see it. I think 74 braid is the way to go here. I mean, some spots the fish don't care, but right now, 74 just seems to have a really good bite rate. I mean, I've seen weather conditions I did earlier today, this afternoon. Alright, this one was the one spooling. That one's spooling a little bit too. This is TI power. Alright, this one's small. This is like 25. Just gonna lock him. Yeah, that one's full on. What is that one doing? That one's just going ham. That was a good 20-30 minute time waster. This is why I don't use, so I don't like 74 braid at all on Easturge, but this is also one of the most dangerous spots in all of Tunguska. This is, in my opinion, this is the most dangerous Easturge spot that you could ever fish. And I say that not because the fish can get to the border on you, not because it can go up the canal and spool you, because it probably can. I mean, it'll spool you before it hits the back of the canal where it can't go up any further, or the creek. But I say that because there's so many little tiny edges that just you don't see, that for whatever reason the fish snag up on. Right? So as you're walking back one of these 20s or 30s, if you're not careful, you can just be walking back, bam. Snap your line. No reason at all. You know, break a benga. Just any stupid thing. I mean, okay, fish, you can calm down. You're not that big. Calm down. I mean, any little rock. I'm gonna just speed this process up because I know every single one of these rocks right here, that tree, I've got an Easterge stuck. I had like a 17 Easterge get stuck on the end of that log. That was painful. The tails can clip into those rocks and they can get stuck and their head is trapped underwater. And because their tail is clipped in, you can't lift their head up to net them, which can cause a line break, a hook break, or force you to cut the line or Alt F4, which is super annoying. And there's just random little spots throughout this whole bank, literally just this bank, where Easterge get stuck. I don't know why. It's literally just this spot. It doesn't happen anywhere else. Like, you'll just be walking back casually, like a 15 kilo Easterge. You can walk it back, and all of a sudden it spikes straight flat red, and you're like an eighth of a second away from breaking your line. Like, that's, or rod or reel or whatever. That's just how this spot is. This is, in my opinion, the most deadly spot to fish Easterge. Not because of the risk of spooling or getting spooled, but because of all the little underwater snags the fish can get caught on here. Like, I don't know why it's this spot, but it is. The only other really bad spot that you have is that one over there. There's a spot link over there, and it's, I think, a 35-meter clip. That's really bad because the fish can just kind of go left, and if they go left, they just spool you. It's like, because you can't run. You can't run. Well, actually, in that case, it'd be right. They run this way, and you just can't follow them. That's a really bad spot for getting spooled. But if you can keep them right in here, and because of the shape of the land, the fish want to gravitate toward right here and then run this way. But because this is here, they're going to gravitate and run this way or that way. So it's annoying. But they stick really well if you're on the banks down here, the spot there, or this spot here. They stick into these banks really well because they're curved, so they want to follow the curve, and then they just stick right back here, or right in here, or in this spot right in here. So this spot's really safe. Well, theoretically, but it's not. As long as the Easterge are out on this side of the river, they're really, really safe. But as soon as they start getting closer, the closer they get to this bank, the more dangerous they become. Now, if they're floating up on the surface, you really don't have much to worry about unless you walk it into a rock, which you have to be pretty dumb to do that. If you just getting 100 kilo Easterge stuck on one of the rocks, like you really got to be stupid to do that. Like, you got to be a special kind of dumb to do that one. To walk a trophy Easterge and get it caught up in these rocks. I mean, I had a 15 kilo Easterge get his tail stuck over here, right in here, because I didn't see how close it was, and its tail got stuck there. I was sticking the net out, but my character wouldn't reach the net out to touch the Easterge to land it because its head wasn't out of the water, so it made it difficult. No. Small. But, yeah. If the Easterge floats, and usually I feel like the 70s and 80s, or like 70s and up, float up a lot better than the 60s and under, especially when they're dead. So, I mean, as long as they're floating on the surface, you don't have too much to worry about. But if they're dead set determined to stay and drag the bottom, this is the worst spot in all of history to walk back a fish. And you just don't have any room to walk backward, which also makes this spot really bad, because you have to walk left and right. You can't walk backwards. So it gives you a less direct line, meaning if you do break something and you're using 84 line and you have a worn down reel or rod that's far enough worn down, you'll break the rod or reel super easily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the, I mean, every single 80 plus that I've had, that I haven't been able to just walk back and stop. When they die, they float at about halfway or a quarter way out of line. And the trophies that I've seen have floated. You can usually see the fin when they're out there, right there, maybe 30 meters or so. But it's like the 50s and 60s that are really bad, because you can walk those back before they're dead, so they're gonna stay on the ground. They're gonna stay underwater, and that's when they just get the like stupidest random snags. That is the tiniest Easturge. No, it's not actually. This is the tiniest Easturge. 358 gram Easturge, 32 centimeters. What gray should you put on your steelhead? It's a classic casting reel, so I'm not sure. My Vengas have reactive oil. This oil is, the grease itself is lasting forever. And these Vengas are, the mech are wearing really slow. I mean, this Venga has gone through 250 plus belugas. This Venga's caught a couple 80 plus, or 2 70s and an 80 plus Easturge, and this Venga's just been through whatever. But yeah, all their mechs are under 10%. I just read the description of the oils and see what one would seem like it would match with the reel the best, so. It's like my Cardinal, where is it? What rod is that? It's on my Barracuda, I know that. My Cardinal has, extra solid, and the mech is at 9%. And the Cardinal has a notoriously fast wearing mech, but that thing has lasted me a long time, which is nice. So I mean, hey, this is, holy shit. I'm looking at this Easturge bite rate, and look at this. What? An hour I had a 15, a 45, 17, 16. Really good bite rate. I tried this same spot, same casting spot, same PVA, same everything earlier today with 84 braid, and it did terrible. It was, I mean, it still had like 3 chat size, but it was slow. This seems a lot faster. Never trust a slack line on tongue. It could be a river mussel trying to steal your shaper and cause you to have GA. So I'm down to 55 chafers, almost 56 chafers. I can't count. That's sad. I'm running out of chafers. I started with 160 the other day. Oh, that's a shit. You stupid mother. Oh, and that's my worst one too. Dude, okay. I'm now within a kilo. I am now within 100 grams. Or no, I am within a kilo. Well, comparatively. Okay, so this one's 89 grams off trophy. My catfish, 900 and what? I can't count. 36 grams. 936 grams off trophy for my catfish. Why? I had an ultralight absolute USA record. I was number 4, I think. At the start of tongue with a 4.8 something armor cat. Oh, that's a something. Why, dude? Why? Oh, and it's gonna region record too. Why? It just hurts. Catfish, 26. Lucky, 0. Alright, if we're counting armor cats, and I don't know how, I haven't been keeping track of armor cats, but on normal catfish, alright, no lie, I can go dig out 21 screenshots of 90 plus cats. 21. 6 of those screenshots, the cats are over 95. Do I have a single trophy? No. No, I do not. Why am I this unlucky? I could not tell you. But then you come down to my amber card and it looks like this. It looks a little good. It's not great, but it's not bad. I mean, I got 2 rare trophies, linear mirror, frame, tench, B-tag common, nearly blue tag eyed, frame, barbel. You know, just the normal. Ugh. It's kind of a heavy one. I gotta be careful that that one doesn't do something stupid. My luck with catfish is just terrible. Yeah, so the linear, blue tag common, trophy red and trophy mirror have all come in the last month. I've gotten 3 linear trophies, trophy red, trophy mirror ghost, and blue tag common all in the last month. Okay. Easter right now, Jesus, dude. 74 braid, the way to go. But I also don't like 74 braid. It's getting me a better bite rate, but I just don't like how weak it is. I mean, it's strong, but like at the same time, not really. I mean, I also kind of no life amber. So, you know. At times, I no life amber, catfish, and sturgeon. That's literally all I fish in this game. I literally just fish catfish, amber, sturgeon. I don't even bother to do the spin fishing anymore. I'm just so bad at spin fishing. It's not even funny. I'm so incredibly bad at it. The only thing that I spin fish for is catfish. And even then, a lot of times I actually use live bait for catfish. Funny enough. If I'm feeling lazy and I want to try a chance at my catfish trophy, what I'll do, instead of jigging for them, is I'll just throw out 3, like if they're in the canals, I'll just throw out 3 rods, like with one with dead perch, one with dead crucian, and one with dead gibble. Yeah. And I'll just throw them out into the hole where they are, and then I'll just sit there and catch them on dead bait fish. Great way to burn some dead bait fish and get some nice 30-40 kilo cats. Or be unlucky and get a 97. Did that, what, 2 weeks ago? I think, or no, it was longer than that. It might have been before the reset. I swear to God, I thought that was an armor for a second, and I was gonna cry. I swear I thought that was gonna be another worse armor than the first one. All I know is that armor is gonna pay really nice though. Ah! Don't forget to unlock your rods, kids. That's how you break things. Well, worst case, just break my line. You cannot break your rod on the rod stand, by the way. Even with the 110 line. You won't break your reel either. You'll just break the line. It's really weird. It's a nice little safety feature, I guess. Tiny. If all of those were chat size, that would have been a hell of a run. Alright, let me double check my rods. I just pulled in so many in such a short time. Let me just make sure I've unlocked them all. Cool. I like how I just have a jig set here. Just a bunch of sugar ducks that I'm never gonna eat. I don't even eat food anymore. Just coffee and tea. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys something sad. Alright, this is sad. So we're gonna go look through my lures here. 1,121 fish. Lynn's Huge Minnow 120. Scroll down. 566 on that one's minnow. Scroll down. 508 on that one. So we're up over 2,000 fish. Down some more. Where's my next one gonna be at? Next one's gonna be way down here. As I kind of, so I mean, basically just in my top 3 cat lures that I've used. That one, 1,100. Where's the next one? 400. And then 566. Right? Alright, let's add this up. I'm actually curious. So out of this, I've got 1,121. That's the first cat lure on there, I think. Yeah, first cat lure. Let's go look to the next one, which will be plus 566. Plus 508. Plus 411. Alright, where's the next cat lure? Next cat jig. And they're gonna get really substantially small down after this. Plus 98. So use the provoker. Where's the next one? Plus 72. I'm just counting up all my cat lures. I've only used the 004 60 times. Really? Plus 60. And I've only used the white one 59 times. Plus 59. Although I did hook a 300 to 350 Luga on that one. And I've only used the gray one 58 times. Plus 58. I think that's all the catfish lure. Oh, plus 45 on that twister. Plus 40. Oh, and not gonna count the tiny fish. Plus 36 because the provoker. I've used that on Sura and Tuba a little bit. Plus monster shad, so plus 31. I think that's gonna be all the cat lures, right? Nope. Plus 16. Another one. I'm really trying to see on only jigs. Any other one? I don't think so. I think that's gonna be it. Just looking at the jigs. Nope, plus 6. a random jig that I've thrown out just to test it. Is what a couple of these are, and I'm still gonna count them. These technically, fishing for cats. All right, well that's pretty much it. I have caught 3,087 fish on cat jigs, right? Just the jigs. I've had 21 cats over 90, 6 over 95, so let's divide that number by 6. And then 100, because I'm going to turn it into percent. 5% of my fish, that's sad. Only 5% of my fish are... Yeah. Out of 3,087 fish, and 21 of them. One of them are over 90. Sad. That's sad, dude. That is sad. Out of 3,000 fish. Yeah, alright. That sums up my cat luck right there. Oh, and then here's my Russian luck. Ready? Here's my Russian luck. I've had 8 trophy Russians. No, 9. 9. I have 9. Sorry, because I caught one literally a couple days ago. I have 9 trophy Russians. Ready for this? I've only used 659 moles. But I don't just use moles on Russians. I've got 3 Russians on perch. I've got 2 on rhino. And the rest of them are on chafer. How many chafers have I used? I know I've had to have used at least 700. I've used so many chafers. Yeah, I've used 742 chafers. Nine trophy Russians. I have a very good... Although out of 3,000 fish, I've got... Or out of 3,000 fish on cat jigs, I've caught 3 albinos. Like a 5 and 8, and then this one, 13. So, about 1 albino per 1,000 fish. I've also caught 1 Caspian lamprey. We don't need to talk about catfish. And I've caught God knows how many trophies Andrew at this point. Just too many of them. My trophy cat luck is just, or my trophy luck for catfishing and on jigs is just horrible. Pretty sure the only place... How's my quarry? My quarry code's actually a little more full than I thought it was. Apparently something I got the rough. I don't remember ever getting that, but okay. My bear card's actually not too bad either. I'm only missing 4 fish off the bear. I need leather, golden tinge, bleak, and white bream. Volkov is the most empty thing you've ever seen in your life. Seversky, I don't think I fished it more than 5 hours. Well, no, I fished it probably about 50 hours because of Luga. That's it. Sarah, I mean, I've got big head silver wild carp, so I got 3 carp down. Pretty much. Yeah, got 3 carp down. And Xander I got. I don't know how I don't have a Xander at Ladoga yet. I really don't. Amber is just Amber, because I fish that the most. Arc, I've just got pike and probably about 15 to 20 smelt trophies. Tuba is a little all over the place, but, you know, Xander, wild carp, steelhead, Russians, grass carp, easturge, buffalo, big head. You know, usual. Tunguska, I've only got 3. Siberian steelhead. Caught that not but a couple days ago. And then Yama, I've just got 2. Last time Golden Tench were there, you got every trophy except for that one. Yeah. I haven't really fished the Golden Tench hardly at all. Like on the last run, I didn't really fish it. So. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'm probably gonna come back and I'll be absolutely getting spool dumped. Hold on a second. No, I'm gonna go before that one actually spools me though. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Okay. Lennox Trophy? Yeah, interesting story on that Lennox Trophy. So let's see, what was it? I had my Tagara and, my Evias in repair. So, Lennox, or not Lennox. Catfish. Anyway, I had my Tagara and Evias in repair, so I decided to head down to Tongue with Cardinal, Steelhead, and I think it was, what was the third route? Third route was something. And it was like a really bad Tongue week. I just randomly came down to pass like 15 minutes while I waited for my reels to finish. Right? And I see my rod go down, and it starts getting spooled a little bit, and then I pick it up, and it weighs nothing, and I'm just like, what the hell? I'm just like, I was so confused, like why it ran so hard. and I'm reeling it in, and I pull it up, and I see it's a Lenic, and I'm like, oh, nice. And then I look at the color again. I'm like, wait a minute, there's something weird about that. And I look at the color, and I'm like, oh, no fucking way that just happened. Where is it? It's S. I cannot. This. Dude, I saw the color of it, and I was like, immediately, like, oh my god. That's a Lenic trophy. No way. Yeah. So, that's story on that one. I don't like the Lenic back. It's very bumpy in a weird way. Should you go for Tigar after third Fortuna? Depending on how patient you are, you could go. If you're patient, unlike me, you can go to the Tagara or even go straight to Vanga. If you're impatient, you can go to Tagara, and if you're too impatient for that, you can go to. Yeah, no, that's my only thing that I don't like about the Lenic is that weird humpy back. But if you're impatient like me, you can go to the Evias at 18.5 kilos, and then you can upgrade them to 20. But usually you go Evia or Tigara, Megara, whatever, Vanga, whatever one you want. Kaluga. I don't have a Kaluga. Sadly, I don't have a Kaluga. I want to catch a Kaluga so bad. I know he's got a Kaluga. Kaluga. These things look so sick. Like, they look so prehistoric. I want a really big Kaluga. Wait, Genji, do you have a Kaluga or no? I'll just look you up. I'm probably gonna spell your name horribly wrong, but do you have a Kaluga? Got that Luga though. Ooh, 14 scale mana. Nice. I would not go to UL for Arc, but that's up to you. I would honestly go with Tagaras first. They can make you more money than anything really. Oh, you do have a Kaluga. I want a Kaluga so bad, like a big one. But yeah, Tagaras will make you more money than a UL setup, generally. I have the what is it? Legend and Jet series. I really don't use that thing this much. I really don't use it that much. Like, I haven't touched it in forever. Oh, nice. Where I live, they're endangered, but we can still fish for them, and there's a short season where you're only allowed to keep 2 or something. I'm not sure the size, but I never keep the sturgeon. I mean, I like caviar, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't ever keep sturgeon. Like, even if they're legal, I still don't. But I can catch them in my area, sort of near me, in good old Washington, on the Columbia River. Not like in the main Columbia River, but on some of the side rivers. I can get them. It's like 6 hours, what, 4.5 hours, 5 hours away, maybe, if that. But yeah, I've caught my fair share of sturgeon. Sure, fun. I've caught quite a lot of sturgeon, not just in Washington, but also around like, you know, other states. Oregon, Idaho. Some of those rivers. But yeah. I don't like that. The fact that you're supposed to cut them off as soon as you hook one. That's more dangerous than to land. I mean, sturgeon are freaking resilient, dude. I mean, those things are actual tanks. It's more dangerous to leave a hook in the mouth, because what if you... I mean, I've done it before where I've hooked a sturgeon through the bottom lip and the hook went through the top lip and sealed his mouth shut. Like, even though I have barbless, even though I had barbless hooks, it'd still be extremely hard for that sturgeon to get that out on its own. Or just have it fall out or rust off. I mean, it literally couldn't open its mouth more than... It could barely open its mouth, and I'm like, if you actually hook a sturgeon like that and cut the line, that thing's gonna die. Unless it gets lucky and it wiggles out the hook somehow, which is, with circle hooks, not likely. I mean, circle hooks are supposed to stick in the corner of the jaw, but for whatever reason, that one didn't. I don't know why, but it just didn't hook right, and it was kind of like, well, shit. Anyway, we unhooked the sturgeon, released it safely. I mean, it also wasn't a very big one. It was only like 3 feet. Barely, like if that. We didn't even measure it. So it probably has something to do with why it took the bait really weird and got hooked strangely. It was really small. Shell. Super Duty or Model 1? I personally never bought a Model 1. I got Super Duties though. Their KG is a little low. Lower than the Model 1s. Model 1s have a higher KG, so... Although I do gotta say, having Super Duties was really nice at first, but it seemed to choke me a little bit. Once I started getting on the heavier reels, it was a little harder to you know, once I started getting reels past 18 kilo, like in my case, Livias, they felt a little bit underpowered. Which is then when I went and upgraded to Legend and 2 Integras. And swapped out the 2 Integras for 2 Advents. So. Mainly got that Legend to be able to use the Cibrellino when Yama first came out, because I figured out, one, I just wanted to use Cibrellino, and because of that I figured out a dolly spot on the second day it's hung, and nobody believed me, but I pulled out 2 trophy dollies and a bunch of, and it was like 90% dolly net. It was insane, and it was just throwing, I'll show you here, 1 second. I don't remember the coordinates, but it was one of these. Yeah, this one. Little funky minnow on Cibrellino. Got me multiple trophy dollies. And avoided chum. Worked great until you hooked a giant Chinook though and spooled your ass. Because it was a really dangerous spot. It was near the edge of the map, and every time you hooked a Chinook it would just immediately run right. So if you didn't stop it, oh, that was it. Game over. Spool you. I do want to chase Chinook trophy though.
These are the heaviest Integras you can buy. And I'm almost thinking about reeling them. This bite slowed way down. But no, that's just the heaviest Integra that you can buy. It's the biggest one. So. $172 for shocks. Anybody know where the Kaluga are? Like, I know they're not really coming out, but where is a Kaluga spot? That's basically what I'm asking. Oh. Chinooks aren't even coming out hardly at all. Yikes. And they're trophy at 40, so they're all barely trophies. If I know the Kaluga spot, I might actually go put a rod out on the Kaluga spot and just try it. Just random shot in the dark, try it. And then fish the third. And then fish third spot with Banga for Chinook or something. I don't know. Well, this is late into the week and the Chinooks are barely trophy. It's probably not going to be good. $260, $184, clip 40. I mean, this guy's freaking on him. Kaluga. Yeah. I might try it, we'll see. I'm kind of thinking about it. I mean, I've been thinking about trying Kaluga for a while, actually. Now just kind of waiting for a spot to pop up, but you know, it's popping up. Let's see. I'm all looking around on. Still alive? Oh yeah. He's still alive. I'm not going to bed anytime soon. I don't feel like fishing for baitfish though. I was gonna say I can go look for the Siberian charloche baitfish. I know the spot. I just don't want to fish for them. So I'm lazy, and they get eaten really, really fucking quickly. So. Ah. Let the fish escape. That was a rip at the time. This was when trophy Atlantics are 20 kilo. A little sad. I mean, I just got this big not too long ago. This is what I do when I'm bored and waiting for Easter. I just randomly scroll through my profile and just see what fish I've caught. I just randomly scroll through just because I'm waiting for something to happen. Have I still not caught no Ladoga Lake whitefish, really? Interesting. What's my biggest Cory whitefish on the topic of whitefish? Nice. 500 grams, not even. Oh, 14 lake minnow. Interesting. That was on a hornet at Tunguska. Interesting. I don't remember catching that, but yeah. That pink salmon is kind of a rip. What was that on Yama too? Yeah. Most silver per hour right now that I can think of is obviously amber, at least for me. I've heard a little bit of talk about Tunguska or not Tunguska, sorry, Ladoga Arc being good, but I'm not really sure. So. Oh, broad whitefish. Interesting. I don't have any float rods that can do that, do I? No, of course not. Yeah, I don't really fish Arc anymore. Honestly, I don't. I thought I'd live on it because it was open water, but no. I actually find it not that enjoyable. It's just like there's nothing to look at. A lot of times it's just too open. I get bored. Yeah. What's my PBA situation looking like? I accidentally misnamed some of these, so I kind of gotta. So some of these are crab and mussels, some of these are black cap, but it looks like I'm running low on PVA a little bit. Is there a PVA for Kaluga, or do you just kind of, like, if you use chafers, is there a PVA for that? Is it like crab and mussel or what? Or do you just kind of throw it out there and hope for the best? 2 hours of rain? 5 hours. I'm not gonna be up at 2 AM. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really troll that much. But EVAs and tags are definitely really nice because you can double them for trolling reels and carp reels. So. If you're gonna buy more trolling gear, I wouldn't buy conventional reels because you can't double them for carp fishing. Or at least not until you're more stable and can go buy the more specialized kind of trolling only gear. Or if you just plan to do a crap ton of trolling, then go for it. But hello. Wait, fish exist in this river? It's been a whole 20 minutes. Good God. Really? That's it. That's it. Fish on that. I swear. All right. I think that's it. Oh my God. $500 sterlet. Okay. I think that's at least a decent queue to leave. Okay. Gonna relog. I can't type. Although it would be nice if I turned on numlock. Alright, I'm gonna relog. Load in. Check how much silver. Well, there's 800 silver. That is literally like less than a kilo away from being 100 silver more. That is depressing. I got 600 silver there, and then I got another 200 out of that, basically. 800 silver in an hour, and what I said about steelness was The line capacity. It's got an 84 kilo max drag and 17.5 drag, but its line capacity is a little iffy. But if you're referring to the video I did on locking, I was talking specifically about cat setups, and you could use it for a cat setup, but at the same time it's not got enough line capacity. And the mechanism is pretty close to the 77.5 kilo jig head, so. Just gonna look at spinning rods. Or, not spinning rods, I'm an idiot. Casting rods. The ultimate casting. Ugh. Such a good rod, but ugh. 25k. Damn. It's more than a tag. Where's tag? Is that his tag? No. Tagara, where are you? Am I blind? Should be like, there it is, just that blind. Ultimas are more than Tagaras. God damn. Oof. Okay, that was expensive little purchase. Advent. Yeah, this is the heaviest Advent. Or not Advent, Integras is what I was looking at. Or that you asked about. These are the heaviest Integras. Well, second heaviest. There's a medium heavy, I think. Yeah, medium heavy is 1 kilo heavier. But this has a 5 to 17.5 gram test. So. And it's the longest one. It's the longest one by a good bit, too. It's 0.3 meters longer. I don't know what I want to fish for now. Seed, how much do I have? Rapeseed, zebra mussel, dried krill, clay. I know there's another one. Is that it? Oh, I forgot chopped worm, but I've already got a decent amount. Easturge. Crafted. Let's craft as many of these as I can. Use sturgeon or salmon and Kaluga? Maybe. Ow. Maybe. I don't know. I'm bored. Not bored. Bored is the wrong word. I am wondering what to fish for. Because Eastar's hit a massive slowdown. Alright, you said 260, 184. Let's do it. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, so that's there. That's at the 4.5 meter. At 40. Is there any PBA for him though? That's the real question. Do Kaluga have a PBA or no? Do I just use the dried krill, crab and mussel basic sturge PVA or what? As they bite chafers, rhinos, and live bait. But I'm not going to be fishing on live bait because I don't feel like catching live bait. Simple as that. And I see a couple of them coming out on chafers. So. But I'm running low on chafers, so I'm going to reserve those for... I don't know. I feel like a burbot would hit the chafer a lot. I'm not really sure though. I think I'm going to fish him no PBA. I don't like arc. I want to try for Easters though, or not Easters, Kaluga. I've never caught a Kaluga. I want to catch at least one. I gotta try for Kaluga. I've never tried for him. So Kalugas. There's 3 of them on live bait there, and those guys got one on chafer. Seems like I like the 4 Xander 2 speeds. I don't know why. But they're so small on the gold balls. Alright, a 25 kilos caught yesterday on rhinos. That's good enough for me. And alright, so I'll throw rhinos on. I have 600 of them, so I don't really care about wasting them. Three of them on chafers. 1 today, 1 yesterday. I'll put 1. I'm gonna have 2 TIs out. There's a PVA. Okay, what is it? What is it? I need to know. I'm going for Kalugas and I'm going for them hard, dude. It's old though? Alright, what is it? Hit me with it. That was caught today. Kaluge. Okay, a bunch of them on shit. Well, there's 1 today at 10 kilos. Or, yeah, today at 10. 10 kg. China's probably gonna have all the Kaluges, right? Just like they have all the other sturgeon in the entire world. Yeah. Yeah, this guy. And that was caught today. That was kind of shit. That was live bait. France. Probably not gonna have anything on France. It's worth a shot though. Yep, they don't even have one. Poland. Anything in the US? Well, there's 2 of them today at 5 and 22 on chafer. What if I hook a 200 kilo Kaluga? What are we doing in that case, boys? What are we doing in that situation? All right, and then there's 10, 10, 10. Last 2 days, right there, or yesterday. Okay, so it seems like I might have a decent chance at hooking a 20, if I could even hook a frickin' Kaluga in the first place. Alright, well, time to go spend 100 silver to go there. But But what's the PVA before I go there? General. Okay, let me see. Check Tongue Cafe, yeah. Actually, I was gonna check it and make sure there wasn't like an armor. I swear if there's a trophy armor, I'm gonna cry. Thank God. But yeah, there's nothing on turn. There's your armor or Tunguska workers. There was somewhere I was looking for something. Don't remember what Discord it was in. Was it my Discord? There was somewhere that was Enzo posted like a guide to Lugas or something. Yeah. Don't remember where it was though. It might have been on the RF4 site itself. Let me just fast track my way there. I'm not actually buying any, I'm just fast tracking my way in, logging in. Because I'm lazy. It might have been on our form. There it is.
Kaluga.
Alright, let's go make some Kaluga mix.
Alright. Now I'm done researching.
Just wanted to check the thing. Oh, come on, RF4, don't do this thing.
Really?
RF4? Can be slow like that?
Alright.
I've already got the rapeseed. I need dried krill and zebra mussels. Just gonna buy 10. Black cat. What the hell am I listening to? I do not know. Clay. Got enough clay. Salmon oil. Kaluga. Dried krill. Zebra mussels. Cad feet 12. Clay. And salmon oil. Oh yeah, make it some 10 out of 10s. 9 out of 10. My god, so many 10 out of 10s, what the heck? Another one? Oh my... Huh? I swear half of these are gonna be 10 out of 10. Alright, that's all of them. I mean, at least 4 10 out of 10s there. Wow. Oh my god. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my. Just don't fail now. Dude. Dude, I normally get like 1 out of maybe every 15 PBAs I make. Like, if y'all have watched my streams, like over on Twitch, when I fished Amber, like, obnoxiously, like,
you know I have terrible PVA luck. Like, I'd be making PVA and I'd make 20 of them. And literally all 20 in a row would just be 9 out of 10s. But no. And then after a while, they did actually make it so 10 out of 10 PVAs are even harder to get now. So, my already terrible PVA luck got even worse. But this is the luckiest I've ever been. I didn't fail any of them. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I got the 1 Ti, 1 Vanga, and then I got the 3 Vanga, 2 Ti, and then I got the 3 Vanga, 3 Ti. Although my Vangas are a little different, to say the least. Alright, so I'm obviously going to use... Did not mean a screenshot. I'm going to use this Ti and this Ti. I'm going to use that one. Alright, so I know the 2 TIs I'm going to use. Because there's one that's just lower blank. Now I gotta figure out what Vangas I want to use. Right. That one's got 4% friction. 1%. 4%. Alright, this is gonna be a Kaluga Vanga. How much gold is Vanga? 158? I'm gonna double check that though. 158. There you go. 158. Alright, so first I'm gonna do that. Second, I'm gonna do 84. So that's not the right one. Where's the one with 1%? Alright, that's at 8%, and that one's at 7.5. So I'm gonna use the 8% and 7.5. I'm gonna go 4.0 Chafer. Kaluga. God, I can't believe I have 5 10 out of 10s. New leader, 4.0 hook, Kaluga. There we go. 1. 2. I'm gonna go Vanga. 4.4 or what's the friction on that one? 4.6. Don't mind the TIs. Flying dead damage. I'm gonna go with 84 right? I'm gonna go with 4.0 hook. I'm gonna go with Rhino because I have 600 of them. And we're gonna go with Kaluga. Make my life easy. Alright, and then we're gonna go put the red beaver on this one. Rod 1. We'll have the blue beaver. Yama time. Bod 3 will have this Vanga. Don't feel like tearing up 45 line, so I'll use 55 line because I get 230 meters. Or I get 255 meters. I'll take 255 meters. Oh, no, I won't. I'm going 55 line. 55 liter. And what walker did you say was good? My time right now is 10:02 on Friday. just slap on some Rage 1Os. Waka. I should be able to throw this thing really far. Alright. I'm gonna go find the spots here. Alright, 260, 184 is what. 3 1 point. Normally it's 4 1.8, isn't it? I don't remember it being 3, so it's 4. Alright, other than that, terrible. Fishke Market. Sell. 800 sub. Okay, so. Let's see, let me. I don't think that plane could have been any freaking louder. Oh my god. Alright, so 170 is basically right here. I'm already on top of 170. Why 55? Because Chinook. And I want to use full power of Venga and, if needed, a lock. I'm slightly insane, I know. Wait, this rod's only... Wait, how much is this rod again? I forget. Oh, wait, this rod's only 42 kilos. Don't do that. Hold on. What one has a better test? That's got a 21 gram test. How much is this lure? Predicament. Oh, fuck. Predicament. Fuck. Fine. Shit. Okay, hold on. I've hit a spitting rod dilemma. Hold on a minute. I can't use these. These are 30 kg. I can't use. There's a test right now. Okay, fine. 55 or 45 line. 42 liter. Go with that. 42. And do I have a 40? 38. 36. I've got 36 as well. Alright, 36. Fine. I want to be able to get full strength out of the Venga. Okay, cool. Let's go run down here. And my rod has blank damage on it, so. Sibro on the Angry Walker, I think so. Wait a minute. Dude. Maybe not. It might be too big. No, it's too big. Damn. That was a hell of an idea, though. It's just too big. Alright, now I gotta go walk all the way down here. Where am I walking through now? 260, 184. Jesus Christ. And that's the, So do I want to try 240, 192 on 50 clip? Or 260, 184 on 40 clip? Or whatever you said it was. 40... You said 40... You said... What did you say? Yeah, 40 or 50? I can't use the Advent though, the test is too high. I won't be able to cast the Walker anyway. I'll just stick with the legend. It's fine. Okay, so do I want to try 240, 192? I have 40 clip, which is a little bit closer to. I mean, I'm already almost there. You know what, I'm gonna use the spot that you said was working. I'm gonna haul my ass all the way over here. 230, or 2, whatever the hell. I got it. 260, 184. $260, 184. 23, 24. We really need an ATV on this map. It's such a far walk. I mean, I could have cast it out into the 5.5, but you said they're down here at 260. So, shit, it's such a far walk though from the Chinook spot that I might get spooled by the time I'm able to come back here. I mean, if they run right, I'm screwed. Clip 40. Alright, there's one in. And there's two in. Okay, there's them two rods. Just gonna light this area up. Alright, time to start running. The only thing I can imagine hitting right now would be maybe a burbot. Am I gonna be an idiot and am I gonna try to run down to 170, 210 for Chinook? Yes, yes I am. Do I care? No, not really. Am I risking breaking things? Oh, most definitely. Again, do I care? No, not really. Yeah, I know, that's the issue. I just want an extra test. I mean, God, I can see that all the way over here. As things are popping out of render. Love it. I mean, it is coming into daytime, so I would assume the burbot would slow down. I feel like at night, I may as well just pull the rods in. Because I feel like it'd just be too many burbot. Alright, I'll try 170, 210 for a little bit, and then I'll go actually run back to the rods and go fish the walker there, because I know, because I've caught a trophy dolly here, and actually this was the spot here where I caught 2 trophy dollies and I caught one over here, so I caught 4 trophy dollies. On the at the first couple days of Yama was right here and over here on Severe Luna with small funky minnows. Watch. What I like about Yama though is you really can't get spooled as long as the fish doesn't, as long as it stays on the backside of Yama's and it doesn't run right. But hook a Kaluga, as long as it doesn't run right, I'm safe. Alright, let's just yeet it, I guess. Decent. Okay, I don't need... Hey, I caught a fish. Oh, it's that guy. Ah. I haven't been on Yama in forever. Baby dog. Thank you. I love how easy it is to get walk the dog here. Speaking of, at least someone just got a 10 on Gobles. Oh yeah. I mean, I could use the UL. I could use UL. Yeah, I saw that. What, 10 point... Where was it? 10.6 right there. You know what? One cast at the UL. What's the worst that can happen? Besides not having anything set. Actually, I'm gonna drop the like... This UL is, I think, pretty, yeah, no, it's absolutely shredded from Catfish. So we're not gonna do that. So supposedly rainy and cloudy is good for Kaluga, but as far as I know, not really sure how true that is, but hopefully it rains. And hopefully that doesn't bring Burbot to eat my gold bait. That would be annoying. But yeah, I should be able to hear my beaver all the way from over here. I'll probably just casually have rods at the other end of Yama. Just, they could potentially hook a 200 plus kilo fish. I love it. Do I not have a Xander spin? Did I throw him in? Did I give him all away? I'm gonna give him all away. Yeah, I've given him all away. And I hooked a fish while just randomly looking at my inventory for a Xander spin. Good to know. Baby chum, love it. Love to see it. Oh, look at that. There's a bear. Nice.
Just kind of see Maraud's over there. I don't know if that's actually possible. But if it is, I'm gonna somehow be the one to find out. I'll probably hook like a 300 kilo Kaluga and then get attacked by a bear or something. I don't know. I know looking. I'm gonna go try 30 speed walk that on, see what happens there. Or maybe a 50 speed no shift. I'm gonna go with the 36 liter. Oh wait, no, I had a 36 liter. What am I doing? Do I have a lighter liter than 36? Like 30. I'm gonna go with the 30 liter, so it's under my Vega. And 30 speed. Don't mind my Kaluga setups over there. I love that I can just see Maraud's from here. It's great. You know what? I've got an idea. Yeah, I've got an idea. I'm gonna use this Tagara at 21% mech and 18% friction. With a 27.7 liter. I haven't used the Tagara in forever, so maybe. We'll see what happens.
want to preserve my Venga. I'm really just gonna try to burn a Tagara, I guess. Game freeze. I love walk the dogging. I'm really questioning if I'll be able to hear my Vengas from all the way over here. The beavers at least. I should be able to, but I need to get a bite from any fish to really find out. So far away. I'm gonna just kind of work my way back. I shouldn't be out of range. I mean, I've literally heard beavers from... Yo, the bear's about to attack my rod over there. Alright, I'm gonna go chase the bear. I want to see if I can get attacked. I gotta try. No, I should definitely be able to hear the beavers. That cub is like struggling. I'm just not very... I'm a little too, honestly, not... The more I think about it, the more uncomfortable I am with my rods that far away. Because, like... If that Kaluga says to turn right, and run right, it's not so much my concern of... I mean, you can literally... There's an audio bug. You can hear the beavers from anywhere on the map. Like, they get quiet, but there's a certain point where they just don't get any more quiet no matter how far away you are. Like, I mean, I've literally had my rods on the other side of a map and heard them. But it's not so much the, not being able to hear the beaver. but what it is more of, if I hook a Kaluga and I can't stop it with the lock and it runs right, and if they're anything like Kaluga, a 70 kilo Kaluga would put up a hell of a fight. And if it takes off right, by the time I get back to these rods and finish doing whatever the hell I was doing, yeah. There's just no way it would have broken me off. Okay, where'd the bear go? Oh, I found the bears. Oh, and they're just gonna run into the water. Is this a spot? I mean, I've got no point into making spoons, but maybe I can get lucky and pull not a 1 out of 10. Not a 5 out of 10. Not a 5 out of 10. At least a 9 out of 10. Come on, you don't want to put points into making spoons. Yep, we're gonna be watching this for a little bit. 6 out of 10, now we're getting somewhere. Come on. 8 out of 10, now we're really getting somewhere. Give me a good looking 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 6 out of 10. That's... Nah, it's fine. I'll just make it. Maybe. Although the more I think about it, the more I realize, like, the only thing I can use the only thing that I want to use my points on is or the only thing I would want to use my points on that I got for leveling up would be spoons. Fuck it. Whatever. Let's do it. Okay, 4 points. Because it's like, oh, am I really out of sand? Son of a bitch. Of course I'd do that when I run out of sandpaper. Alright, well, yes I will be needing a send. I'm just gonna walk over here. That's just depressing. What I was gonna try to do was this. And these things are heavy. I was gonna go put a freaking 6-0 hook on like this one. I made an 8 out of 10, it's close enough. And I'm gonna swap out my rods a little bit. Putting the Banga back on. .42 kiloliter. And sander with 6-0 hook. And this was my plan. Holy God, this setup. I did not expect that to cast literally across the river. God. Okay, let's try that again. I was not expecting that to quite literally make it across the river. Makes me wonder. Does this thing have like some crazy casting distance that I'm not aware of? Yeah, actually it kind of does. I mean, this lure is 13.8 grams and this minimum test is 21. It's already... And this thing already yeets the... I guess that walker a decent ways up there. Alright, well, I'll set this clip to... That doesn't happen again. Alright. We're setting the clip to 50 and doinking it. And I'm just gonna doink it straight in the back of that hole. And jig. That's the plan. That's the master plan. Colugas are quite often hooked on the Xander spoon. I don't know if it's just because a shit ton of people use them or they're like actually a Kaluga spoon. Makes me wonder. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I've got a really possibly horrible idea. I mean, this thing has a 28 gram test. It's 24 grams, but it's a Xander spoon. So let's try. Wow, that goes an underwhelming distance. Yeah. I want to see if I can do this on a Cardinal, but no, the Cardinal's just too beefy for it. Alright, I'm just gonna go play around with like ULs and crap. I mean, I've used these Type 1 lures. Oh my god, I forget how far this UL setup can cast. I think that spoon is a little too late to get a jig set though. I really want to burn a UL setup. I'll leave my Kaluga rods there, but what's a good UL lure? Probably the top water, right? Little walkers. Maybe one of the records, ultralight, Yama. Yeah, we'll just do this. Like spikers are good. Hornets, yeah. I'll try an orange hornet. God dang! Did not expect that to go that far. gonna go to the old trusty though, hold on. I'm gonna just try the... I don't have the black nose. I have black one though. Alright, so... I'm highly impatient with stuff like this. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Hold on guys, bear with me. I'm gonna need my TI for this. I just want to use Omega. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna hook, so... if anything. Alright. Hear me out. This is gonna be my idea. Alright, so I'm just gonna go... throw this thing together with like size... I don't know, size one. Nightcrawler. Sure. Okay, that'll work. There is burbot here. I want to try something, alright? Hear me out. Just gonna put a beaver on this thing. Just kinda cast it out this way. It is straight up Nightcrawler on a hook. I want to see if I can hook a burbot. How far can I hear these beepers from, like, Yama's the map that I can think that I can get the furthest away from the beepers as possible? Not counting Ladoga, obviously. No, I just need the burbot to cooperate. I need to hook one. I'm not about to leave you. I'm gonna go figure out. I mean, this is probably a really bad week for Yama and Kaluga. I just realized I have 74 kilo bread on here. Right, let me just put on the 45 and... I know this is stupid, but 9k jewelry. I don't know. I just want to try to hook a burbot on this. That's all. No idea how the hell that missed.
didn't set the clip. I'm an idiot. That's why that missed the clip, because I never set the clip. Alright. I'm gonna set a 40 clip on here and just try to hook a burbot. That's kind of the goal. Or hook something. Alright. There. Rod's up. 9 kg leader, so that... Watch that hook the Kaluga. Don't ask. Just trying to hook a burbot on it. Basically. Start running. Alright, I know I'll be able to hear him from here. I know for sure I'll be able to hear him from back here, so. That one's already moving downriver. Probably just natural line drift though. What's the biggest burbot on here? What about the biggest Kalugas? Oh, I forgot those rainbow trout existed. Wow. 300. Jesus. Imagine that. I mean, I can always go down to the eastern spot on Tongue again and try to hook something on Tongue and just go all the way down the bank on Tongue. Alright, that's a white line rod that just dropped that hard. That's an oh, that's actually dangerous. That's really freaking dangerous. Alright, well I've hooked something. On Chafer, so probably a burbot. Whatever it is. Oh, is that it? Did I do it? I did it. I mean, it counts. It counts, right? It counts, right? That's great. Oh my god, I want to frame that. That is so small. That is so small. Okay, there's gotta be something on that rod too. Dude, I saw the line drop and I was like, wait a minute. Okay, not sure that didn't hit the clip, but it's close enough. I did it. Okay, there is a fish on there. Okay. Alright, just gonna make that start beeping. I'm just gonna start running. I hope it just doesn't FGA. It might FGA trying to do this experiment, but worth it. me just 1 second. Reel this in. Okay, Suburban. Okay, just gotta get that rod beeping. Okay, that'll just infinitely beep. I still hear it. I still hear it. I still hear it. Hold on, I'm gonna pause Spotify and just listen to the game audio. I still hear it. Here. Turn up the effects like 70. I definitely still hear it. I still hear it. Can I make it all the way to 172.10 and still hear it? I still hear it. I just gotta try. Can I still... I can still hear it. Yeah, okay, so that's the quietest it's gonna get. I can barely hear it. If I turn away from it, it's almost inaudible. If I'm looking at it, though, you can hear it from... So if you're looking at it, apparently you can hear it from across the map. Because it plays the same equal loudness in both ears. Like, even though I have surround sound, it still plays it the same in both ears on the Beaver from this far away. So, that's cool. Now I gotta go run all the way back there. And also turn... Okay. I gotta go run all the way back. I mean, I caught a Kaluga. Probably one of the smaller Kaluga the world has ever seen, but it's a Kaluga. No, if I somehow get a smaller Kaluga after that, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, probably the smallest Kaluga I could have ever caught, but... And then I just wanted to test how far away I could hear a beeper from, and the answer is... everywhere. Alright, back to ULing. Even though I didn't catch anything on UL. I feel like a Kaluga would hit a little bit, like a 50 kilo plus Kaluga I feel like would hit somewhat similar to a Beluga or an Easturge. So I kind of want to be standing here and watch one of these rods get folded. What I want to see. Just gonna jig the Xander spin. I'm lazy, and I'm good at jig stepping, so... And I want to watch those rods in case they get folded. And it's also nighttime, so I probably won't hook anything, but hey. I mean, I don't know if I want to call my Kaluga Kaluga or a guppy. But whatever the hell, I got one. I want to figure out where he is. Where is Fisher at? On Actuba, apparently 88. I mean, I'm looking on 88, 82. So what hole would that be? Oh, he's probably hooked it at 41 and just pushed it down to the toner. Okay, well, that happened. Wait a minute. What the heck? It's Rhino's time to shine. Baby Kaluga round 2? No. Was hoping. That was... Probably the smallest Kaluga I could have ever hooked in all of Yama. Like, I feel like that size of Kaluga is more rare than a 100 kilo Kaluga. I'm gonna be honest. I
feel like with Kaluga, there's a certain size, like, I feel like they're kind of like Beluga, where there's a certain size where they're just so small that it's impressive, and I feel like that is definitely one of them. I'm pretty sure Kaluga are more rare than Black Sea Beluga too, so that's gotta be an impressively small fish. I almost want to mount it. Tired. That is for sure. But I'm not done. It's only 11 o'clock. And almost center across Yama again. Oops. I gotta see, am I on USA Kaluga? I gotta know. Oh yeah. 3 kg. That's great. 3 kg, it's quite the size. Yep. USA moment. Not even a marker Kaluga. Number 3 in the USA. Top 3 weekly USA. I think it's not only just a combination of so few people do. I think these fish are really bad right now. Like, they're just barely coming out. And Yama seems really, really, really slow overall right now, so. Oh my god, there's beluga weather. But I'm not about to hook into a beluga right now. I don't really know if I should be fishing Kaluga right now either. There's another bite. What if I do hook in a 100 kilo Kaluga?
just how. How do I do this? Oh my god. That's, yeah, it's... I don't understand how I catch things that small. I just don't. Like, I'll never understand how I catch things that small on a 4.0 hook and 84 line. Like, I don't get it, but whatever. Alright, I'm getting tired though. Got a 203 gram catfish a few days ago. I think the smallest one I've had was like 120 grams or something. And I was just like, okay. So we're doing this now. In Act 2, but we're doing this. It was like 120 or 130 grams. I was like, do cats even get that small? Like, I don't know, dude. I've caught some ridiculously tiny fish in this game. But, oh god, I'm getting tired. Alright, here's what I'll do. Just grab this, sell that. Grab my third TI. What the heck is? Start up with 84. Wait a minute. Alright, here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put my Kaluga rods out, all three of them.
and I'm gonna AFK the crap out of this game. I'm gonna watch Netflix or some shit until like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna turn my game audio up, background off, and just so if I hear a beeper or anything, it'll wake me the fuck up if I end up falling asleep accidentally. Like, I am trying to give myself a heart attack here. Also, I'm getting pretty tired, so, and I need food. So I'm gonna take this moment to end stream, leave the Kaluga rods out, because I gotta try for them, you know? I can try for Beluga any day of the week. I mean, Kalugas are probably the worst you want to get them right now. You know what, I might not try for Kaluga, I might just go and sit on Beluga. I got a bunch of bait fish, I might as well just go sit on Beluga. And besides, there's also Beluga days you won't see. I mean, cloudy is Beluga days. It's Beluga weather, so. You know what? Since Kaluga are so like bad right now on weeklies in general, like they're really tiny. Like there's not even an 100 on there. Like come on, like they're really small, and they're super inconsistent throughout all regions, with like 20 to 30 being like the biggest in most regions. So, let's see how much a 3 kilo Kaluga sells for. A 3.3 kilo non-tagged Kaluga sells half the price of a 1.6 chum. Damn. Well, I made a whole silver per minute. 60 silver in 60 minutes. That's terrible. Alright. I'm not gonna want the Kaluga. But, we are doing this. I am doing this. I'm gonna set this up for a baitfish rig. Right here in front of everybody. Screw the 84 line. We're going to 110. Because I'm gonna want it. 32. This is my middle rod, so I'll put it on 33. And my third rod, I'll put it on rocket rig for now. Set the same limit themselves. These things. And this spot mix hasn't really been changing my preference. So I'm gonna go make a new Beluga. I call it got rapeseed. Gonna need amino feed. No, I'm just gonna go buy another 5. I'm just gonna call it that. Amino feed. Zero muscle. Let me just make sure it's not. Yeah, it's not the same. Name it Enzo Luga. Damn. I want to save that. Cocoa and banana probably won't run ever. Oh, I can only hold 10 because I don't have premium. Crap. Alright, fine. Whatever. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go with Enzo again. Alright, let's go make. I'm gonna make my way to the Luga spot. And I will chuck out Luga rods. Turn my game audio up so if I get a beep it scares the ever living shit out of me, and if I hear drag spooling I'll really hear it. So even if I am half asleep, I'll wake my ass up. I'll get up, scramble over to my chair, pick up the rod, set the hook, and probably lock it. It's gonna be like a 20 kilo luger that was just really dead set on scaring the crap out of me and giving me a heart attack. But when I mean but, there is the chance that I could actually pick it up, think it's small, try to lock it, and it almost instantly breaks me off. Or break something, and then I unlock, and then I see its tail kick out of the water in the first 10 seconds, and realize, holy shit, that's a 900. And in that case, I am auto-reeling it up into the top right corner and going to bed. Not even gonna deal with it. I deal with it the next morning. When it was fully dead, I just leave my drag on like 22 or something and just let it go in the corner. I think it would like fall asleep and then wake up in a couple hours and start dealing with it again. Just park my boat here. That's nice and out of the way. Alright, so this is gonna be 32 clip. Just put it out that general direction. And I saw where it landed. Alright, this one, 32. I'm gonna aim like that way because the wind is bad. Straight up missed the clip, good job me. I'm gonna aim it that way because the wind is relatively bad, and I'm just gonna full power it because I don't know how else the hell to hit that clip, and I overaimed. So I'll lob it at like 90, not full power. I'll put it out at like 90%. That's better. And that's okay. I want to get right there where the spot is. I'm gonna aim it here. Actually, like right there and full power it. If I full power it, the arc is lower. Alright, that's basically on top of the spot, I think. That's rod 1. I'm gonna reel this back. I'm gonna up the clip by 1. As I always set my middle rod 1 meter above. Pretty much the same spot. And I'm gonna aim it like right there and go like 80. Pretty much sank it straight on. And then I'm gonna go put one of them back and closer that direction. One of them right in the middle of the reeds. Dead square in the middle. Change it over to a bait fish rig. Just double check. That didn't even come anywhere though. I wanted that to go. So. Also not really where I wanted to go, but full power cast, aiming right. Just a touch more. I think it should go where I need it to. God, I hate casting in the wind. Yes. Perfect. Alright, rods are up. No, I'm really, like, at times I'm like, oh, my rods have to go perfectly on top of where my spot landed, even though they don't.
just try literally any little thing to increase my chance of hooking even a 200. Just hooking anything, so that's cool. Alright. Well, this is gonna be my life now for the next however long it takes. Just gonna sit here and watch Luger rods all day. Well, night, or listen for them really. But yeah. So I'm just gonna... I've been streaming for like 10 hours, holy shit. Or 8 hours. Been streaming for 8 hours. Alright. So. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. Just retighten these rods. I'm gonna end stream here, but sit here and wait until I either hook a fish or wake up at 2 AM and still haven't hooked a fish, so I alt F4. But whatever happens, I'll be League of Fishing until whatever time I'm not, and then I'll put my mangoes in repair for mech. Not so much for friction, just for the mech. And then go to bed and maybe stream tomorrow, maybe not, I don't know. Not really sure what I'm doing this weekend, if I'm doing anything at all. If I stream, I stream. If I don't, I don't. I'll try to upload a video, try to hook a catfish or Easters that I can show how to lock on. I actually do like a proper how to fight fish with locking thing, but yeah. So good night everybody, or morning or evening, whatever time it is for you. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here until I eventually hook something, maybe. We'll see. But either way, I will